your drum and join the band, and we'll chase away the clouds of the morning. We don't need any more than we are. We don't have to be afraid. There is a power in these legs and arms and the voices that we can raise, saying no, we won't go away. I have heard the crowds of the old and the young when the steel canyons echoed with the songs that were sung, and the streets were filled and the law was undone, and the fever of the people was breaking. We don't need any hand-me-downs. We're not looking for charity. We've been fooled, we've been jerked around, and there's only so much we can say. No, we won't go away. Oh, the time it will come all over the earth. We will lay down our tools, their concessions we'll refuse. When there's nothing left to lose, throw our bodies on the gears and stop this infernal machine. There's another day just about to unfold, when another world will rise from the ashes of the old, and the meek will follow in the footsteps of the bold, when we realize what's ours for the taking. We don't need any weapons of war, not a drop of blood will fall away. They are many, but we are many more, and the sky will echo our refrain. No, we won't go away. Whoa, 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 whoa. The time it will come all over the earth. We will lay down our tools, their concessions we'll refuse. When there's nothing left to lose, throw our bodies on the gears and stop this infernal machine.
Come on and take a walk with me through this green and growing land. Walk through the meadows and the mountains and the sand. Walk through the valleys and the rivers and the plains. Walk through the sun and walk through the rain. Here is a land full of power and glory, beauty that words cannot recall. All her power shall rest on the strength of her freedom. Glory shall rest on us all. From Colorado, Kansas, and the Carolinas too, Virginia and Alaska, from the old to the new, Texas and Ohio and the California shore. Tell me who could ask for more? Here is a land full of power and glory, beauty that words cannot recall. All her power shall rest on the strength of her freedom. Glory shall rest on us all. Yet she's only as rich as the poorest of the poor, only as free as a padlocked prison door, only as strong as our love for this land, only as tall as we stand. For here is a land full of power and glory, beauty that words cannot recall. All her power shall rest on the strength of her freedom. Glory shall rest on us all. Come on and take a walk with me through this green and growing land. Walk through the meadows and the mountains and the sand. Walk through the valleys and the rivers and the plains. Walk through the sun and walk through the rain. Here is a land full of power and glory, beauty that words cannot recall. For her power shall rest on the strength of her freedom. Glory shall rest on us all, on us all.
Well, I'm going to start off with a song about a woman who is a heroine of mine. Her name at birth was Mary Harris, and she was born in Cork City, right there in Shandon, right in the centre of Cork. And she didn't stay too long because her parents emigrated to America. And she, in later life, became a union agitator, I think, more than an organiser. And her name became Mother Jones. And she organised or agitated on behalf of the coal miners, largely, of West Virginia and Colorado. And she was a great woman. She didn't live in Cork very long, but she certainly had a tongue which could only have been raised in Cork. It's called The Spirit of Mother Jones. Mother Jones is dead and gone, she could no longer stay. No one knew how old she was, but she was often heard to say how she was born in 1830 in the Swede County Cork. But she crossed the foaming billows till she landed in New York. Mother Jones, the miner's angel, must be treated with respect. She's an old-fashioned lady, and you never would suspect that this gown and this bonnet would fill a rich man full of dread. She's the most dangerous woman in America, they said. Marching up the street with her umbrella in her hand. I can hear her still at Ludlow, where the miners made a stand. And she says, John T., will you kindly tell to me, how could you let your troopers lay them 13 children down in the horrors of West Virginia and in Colorado too? Mother Jones and her miners, they never could subdue, and the men, they stood and cried in their tents and tented by. And the women stood like a wall of steel, and nothing could batter down. Mother Jones, the miner's angel, must be treated with respect. She's an old-fashioned lady, and you never would suspect that this gown and this bonnet would fill a rich man full of dread. She's the most dangerous woman in America, they said. Now for the horrors of child labour, says she. And the march of the mill children took place in 1903 from Philadelphia to New York. And she says, I'm going to show Wall Street the flesh and blood they squeezed to make their dough. When she died in 1930, oh, the sadness was profound. And they laid her to rest in a Union burial ground. And she lies in Mount Olive, where the midnight wind it moans. Stand up for the Union, cries the spirit of Mother Jones. And the rich man and his police and his pulpit and his press got away with murder, then they'd get away with it yet. But we'll forge a mighty union, and we won't be overthrown, and we never will forget the spirit of Mother Jones.
Hello, hello, hello. How we doing, everybody? Hello, Feistiest Bard. Hello, Royce Harrington. Hello, Regington Mogus. Hello, Monty the Ogre. Hello, Penguin Laurent. 2 streams in one day, indeed. Hello, Erica. Hello, Satanic Panic at the Disco. It's been a hot minute. Hope you're doing all right. Hello, what? Hello, Nyan Rat. Hello, Vaughn 400. Hello, Crane. Or Crayon. Hello, Zolta. Hello, the all-powerful Kagan. Hello, Punky Gal. Hello, Salty Turtle Cupcake. Hello, Salmon Moose. Hello, JCP. Quana. Hello. Hello, how we doing, Amador? Hello, Zach Fletcher. Hello, Sam Roker. Hello, Selena Mary. Hello, Nethercat. Hello, Tasmilly's Hero. Hello, Baba Booey. Hello, how we doing, everybody? Hello, Eddie666. Hello. Hello, Malachi. Hello, Aska. Hello. How you doing, Trains and Bullshit? Hello, Gamer G. Hello, Quantum Mechanic. Hello, Carver Ebane. How we all doing, folks? Hello, Horizon. Is that a nice silky robe? No, it's just like a kind of like a button up, and I have it like tied right here. Just kind of it's like a fun, cool outfit that I wear, like temperature-wise. I missed the first stream. It's okay. We were playing video games. I played through Exit 8, which is a fun little like puzzle horror game dealing with liminal spaces. Pretty fun. And we started playing The Drifter, which looks like a very, very stylish point-and-click adventure game that I'm really enjoying. And maybe if we get through enough content, we'll play a little bit more of that. Good, went back to therapy recently. Glad you did. Hell yeah! I go to therapy too. Modded PS3 with custom firmware. Now I can play PS2, SNES, Genesis, and other retro games on it. Oh, hell yeah. Hello. Have I ever watched Event Horizon? I have watched Event Horizon. I've been watching Richard Nixon in his own words on HBO Max. I was born not quite a year before Nixon was impeached, and I tell you, Trump is Nixon 2.0. Oh, absolutely. One of Trump's guys has a picture of Nixon tattooed on his back. Birthday stuff this weekend? Well, happy almost birthday, Jaden Puppy. Hello, depraved ambiance. Yeah, Roger Stone is a weird dude. Oh, Event Horizon has a prequel comic that is just coming out now? That's cool. That universe is neat. Seriously? Oh yeah, there are pictures of it, Underground Uncle. It's horrifying. Happy late birthday. Oh. Got a sec to check DMs? I do. What's up? Oh, you can ignore that one. It's just asking if I want to be, like, at a networking thing to, like, try and maximize advertising revenue, and it's just like that. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Are you paying me to be there? No? Okay, cool. Bye. Roger Stone is a cockroach, indeed. Hello, Rain Beastie. I've been watching your videos after missing the streams. Hell yeah. Missed your birthday?
Missed your birthday. Here is a dono so your bones don't get eaten.
Thank you, One-Eyed Heathen, for the $5 super chat. And also, thanks for being the first person today on the stream to drop a dono. Look at that. We're at 46 now. Damn, Kiva and Defer, you've watched the last 35 streams. Let's go. What the hell? Why does he have that? Because he's a freak. All of these... See, here is the thing, right? Here's the thing that I think everyone needs to know and understand. And that is that all of these Republican assholes are like weird little freaks. Like it's not just Stephen Miller, right? It's all of them. Like every single one. Do you know how like brain poisoned you have to be? How utterly inept and how utterly devoid of charisma you have to be someone who even aspires to hang out with Stephen Miller? You know? Like they're all like in these weird cultish, you know, subgroups with each other, and like it's you have to be a certain kind of absolute weird loser to fall into that, you know? They're very pathetic. Like if you had to hold a conversation with like Stephen Miller or like a Laura Loomer or like a Matt Walsh type, do you know how off-putting and disgusting they are? Like they would just come across? Like they just can't interact with normal human beings. You know? Miller's just the logical evolution of old Nixon back tattoo himself. Indeed. Exactly. They look around every day and they're like, how can we maximize human suffering and misery? Let's do that. Because somehow other people's suffering and misery will make our lives better. You know, as long as you're the white kind of person. Let's see, folks. Also, let me check something real quick. Oh god, what's it called? Let me just pull this up. I want to make sure I can actually substantiate this. Before I say it out loud and get you guys excited. Boop boop. Let's see. Sorry, I know this is not an engaging time, but bear with me. Bear with me. Let's see. Okay. Well, that exists. Do we have a better one? We're so close. Maybe this will have to do.
So tell me, were you able to make the UFO fly?
Okay, cool. All right, awesome. Found it. All right, here's the deal, folks. I realize 300 subs is a big ask, okay? Gonna throw out there, though, if you guys hit 150, we'll watch a Happy Science cult anime film. All right? There we go. I had to check to see if we have any more of those left in the in the old engine, and we have 2 more. So I figure that'd be pretty all right. So yeah, 150. We're not gonna drop everything and do it immediately, but we will do it when we finish up what we are working on. So there you go, folks. That is my covenant with you guys. Hello, Jess. It is September, is it? I don't know if that means anything to me anymore. All right. If you guys hit 300, we'll watch that shitty Christian movie, though. About the dolls. They're running... Ella, are they really running Vance 2028 ads? On Truth Social? Can someone find me, like, actual... like, a link? Because I was unaware of that, but that's crazy. Well, we get that link. People are asking, movie about dolls? And I'm all too happy to play you the trailer for this piece of shit movie once again.
Hi, I'm Katie Jean, and this is a crazy story about what happened to me last summer. This is my best friend Connie, and she wanted a happy girl doll in the worst way.
Using your x-ray vision to see what's going on inside? Shh. I need inspiration.
These dolls aren't cheap, but boy, they sure look cool.
What do you have for me?
But little did we know what was really going on with these dolls.
NFC chips with GPS tracking. These bad boys can transmit to phones, computers, tablets, even smart TVs.
And that's when things started getting a little bit weird.
Pizza's here. I didn't even order that yet. Extra pepperoni too. Perfect.
Why is your doll on the floor?
I don't want it anymore.
And I mean really weird.
Noticed you ordered new eyes for the dolls?
it's so much more lifelike. It looks fantastic.
And then things started to get scary.
I think he saw us.
What are you girls doing here? Huh?
And I mean really
He was auditioning for his new role as ICE spokesperson.
scary.
Not since the Cold War has there been a bigger international espionage crisis than your little dog has unleashed.
The dolls don't survive.
Get him out of here. Solitary confinement. Throw away the key.
Is the mom saying I didn't order it yet? Is that actually what she's trying to say? Because I still haven't been able to hear that line delivery. I haven't been able to figure it the fuck out, guys. What's with the Avengers music? I don't know.
You menace. You know damn well how much this trash speaks to my goblin heart. And my wallet. I hate you. For the next 2 to 3 minutes.
Paladin, thank you for the 25 tier 1 subs. That brings us up to 71. Chat, you guys gotta pitch in, because Paladin can't put you all on his back and carry you up Mount Doom, okay? Only one of you gets that trip. Oh, sorry.
What was that? Sounded like a bomb!
So what happened next? You're just gonna have to see the movie.
Definitely. I'm sorry. Is JC JC Films Studios? Please tell me that stands for Jesus Christ Films Studios. I can't believe it.
Hey, been missing your streams, but I'm here again to stay informed. I plan to leave Texas in April, but if things get too bad, I'll be leaving sooner. Purple heart emoji.
Well, all powerful Kagan, I hope you get out of there before things get too bad.
72.5 just to aggravate the whole number nerds.
That's such a dick move, transit bullshit.
Everyone, did you exercise today?
Hell
The
yeah,
fascists
Simric.
did. Why haven't you?
I did. I went on a lovely walk. It's the first time I've been able to go out on a walk in a while. That's it for me. I'm tired of leaving one set of footprints. Parable over. Time to tie the bitches. Also, yeah, let's actually talk about this, okay? Because I really do want to just actually talk about this, okay? Let me pull up one additional thing. We'll get into some content. How about them apples, huh? And I will continue to keep track. It's just hidden right now. It's all hidden. For the segments. We can't let those segment viewers know that we're doing fun things just on the live stream. I need pictures of Spider-Man. That's what I need. Let's see. There we go. Got it. Damn it. I don't got it. This is fine. God, the Richie Torres thing was infuriating. I actually had the time to like watch that entire discussion, and it's honestly shocking. It's honestly completely and utterly shocking to me. Not the fact that like Richie Torres is like a scumbag weasel, like that's not shocking. That's just kind of like his deal. But what's absolutely shocking to me is like the venue in which he decided to be a scumbag weasel was not one that was like antagonistic to him. At least right off the bat. All right. All right, here we go. So, folks, we need to talk about the fact that Donald Trump has not been in good health recently. There have been a lot of articles written about his swollen cankle situation, and it's kind of gone from being like a cankle situation to like a, dear God, what is happening to that man's body? Cronenbergian body horror might be more precise. And he has been seen with like plaster amounts of makeup on his hands to cover up IVs. And we've been seeing this unfold, and he hasn't seemed particularly well when he's been out and about in front of cameras. He's been forgetting the names of aides that are standing right next to him. He's been forgetting where those aides are when, again, they're standing right next to him. It's been not particularly good. And obviously, a lot of this can be written off as, oh, well, it's just Donald Trump being Donald Trump, because he kind of has a track record of just doing that. But this does have me wondering. So the White House press pool noted today that Donald Trump has no public events scheduled at all this weekend, which is unusual for him. But that on its own wouldn't be enough to like raise some eyebrows. However, they haven't seen Donald Trump for like 3 days. Like, the White House press pool, the people whose job it is to, like, see the president, haven't seen him. They didn't see him today. They didn't see him yesterday. That's weird. That's really, really weird. And additionally, we have J.D. Vance going out and giving exclusive interviews yesterday to USA Today with the quote, "If, God forbid, there's a terrible tragedy, I can't think of better on-the-job training than what I've gotten over the last 200 days." Which is really weird. That's really weird. Like, if he's totally fine, that's a weird thing to say. It only really makes sense if, you know, he's on his way out. Additionally, the Daily Beast had this story earlier today, which quotes a conservative strategist coining the term MAGA Hunger Games to describe what is happening behind the scenes at the White House in response to Trump's health apparently being on the rocks. Now, again, we don't know anything specific about his actual current health condition, if they are talking about like, oh yeah, no, don't worry guys, we got JD Vance waiting in the wings. That's weird. And it does not instill me, as somebody who pays attention to this for a living, with a great deal of confidence that Donald Trump's doing okay, especially when they've cleared his entire schedule for the weekend, just as he is going into a season of negotiation alongside Republicans in Congress in order to try and secure a budget for next year. What does that mean, MAGA Hunger Games? Essentially, what the article goes on to describe for the Daily Beast is that there are a number of conservatives behind the scenes jockeying for positions of power to
the weekend
ingratiate
at
themselves.
Bernie's presidency.
I mean, it could be. It could be, Salmon Moose. Thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Appreciated. Very, very much. But basically, it's a bunch of the conservatives in his cabinet jockeying for Vance's favor, you know, trying to, you know, ingratiate themselves or shore up, you know, conservative support. If, again, as this consultant, political consultant alleges, if that is true, like, they're all freaking out and trying to negotiate to maintain power. Okay? So, obviously, let's just take a quick trip down hypothetical lane. I actually think that this would be a great thing. I think that if Donald Trump were to pass and we had a President J.D. Vance, I think the likelihood of J.D. Vance being able to hold together this coalition is low. I think that, again, as we have seen time and time again throughout the last decade of Donald Trump's, like, endorsement and riz is non-transferable. Okay? J.D. Vance, well, let's just, I want to show you guys an interaction he had with the public very recently. And again, this is why I think that it would be good for us. You know how, like, there are some people where you can point out their numerous flaws and everyone just still thinks they're a swell guy, even when they're doing crimes and, like, hurting the people around them? That's Donald Trump. Do you know the kid in high school where someone looked at them one time and they had, like, a mustard stain on their shirt and then they became, like, Mustard Kid? That's J.D. Vance, alright? Like, dude can't even order a donut like a normal human being, right? Can't do it. Can't do it. He does not have the cult of personality around him.
J.D. Vance doesn't have the charisma to appeal to the MAGA base. Also, Vance's handler, Peter, looks to be in poor health himself, from what I have seen.
Mackenzie L., thank you for the $5 super chat. And also, I don't know if, what Teal's, I don't always, is it Teal, whatever. I don't know what his health condition is, but, if we lose him and Donald Trump, the world might be beginning to heal. But I'm not going to hold my breath for that. But here is the interaction I was talking about.
Oh, look! It's Couch Fucker! You gonna fuck a couch, buddy? Right here. Do not go past Go fuck a couch, J.D. Vance! Go fuck a couch! Oh, look! It's Couch Fucker! You gonna fuck a couch, buddy?
You gonna fuck a couch, buddy? Like, look, all I'm saying is something like this would never stick to Donald Trump, but, like, it sticks to J.D. Vance because he's just a loser who doesn't have, like, the aura of, like, money that Donald Trump has. He doesn't have, like, the television career that Donald Trump had. He has none of that. What he has is a bunch of money from Peter Thiel, and as we've seen in Wisconsin, money can't buy political favors after a certain point, right? The people of Wisconsin came up against the money of Elon Musk, and they said, hell no. And I think similarly, in this particular case, no amount of money is going to be able to shore up this coalition behind J.D. Vance. The knives are going to be out, and people are going to be, like, double-crossing each other because there is going to be a power vacuum the size of Saturn in the Republican Party. That's it. Right? Like, the one guy, the one center focus of all of this fascist energy is Donald Trump. It is not transferable. And I think that overall, this will... Obviously, J.D. Vance might still be able to do some heinous stuff. I'm not saying that he would be unable to do it, but I do think the odds of a lot of those worst-case scenarios go down
They will
drastically
glue a
under J.D.
calculator
Vance.
to his corpse and claim he is eye-driven.
Yeah, that's the modern version of Weekend at Bernie's. They just hot glue a calculator to him. We fixed him, guys. Robert F. Kennedy was headed the surgery himself. Oh god. Oh fuck. Anyway, I think it is worthwhile to speculate about Trump's health. There's just a weird confluence of different factors. There's a, like, combined with the public-facing statements of various officials in close proximity to him. And I do want to check. Some people said there were ads for J.D. Vance 2028 on Truth Social. I don't know if that's true. Yeah, I'm not... Obviously, I'm not seeing them, but, like... If that is true, that would be very interesting as well. Quads and prayers.
If he had any riz, he'd lean into that hillbilly elegy shit and say, "That depends, are you a couch? 'Cause you got a purty mouth, hum."
Jesus Christ. God. I mean, I personally, I do hope that he is in the process of passing away, but we will see.
The day the big beautiful obituary drops, DC, is going to be so much fun.
Right? Like, I think that people would really be celebrating. Like, I know I am. I'm just gonna level with you guys. If Donald Trump passes, I'm gonna be getting crunk. We're gonna have ourselves a little party stream. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see. I'm not saying that this is confirmed. I'm just saying it's pretty interesting. Especially, and I'm just gonna throw this out there, bottom of the barrel slop bins like Unilad are putting out articles about what actually happens if a US president dies in office, as JD Vance's strange response about Trump's health. Like, this is setting off alarm bells for, like, people who normally don't give a shit. You know? So, I don't know. I find all of this fascinating.
Hell, yeah, every time anybody says his name is gonna be all about drink.
Yep. Late Bloomer 66, thank you for the sub over on Twitch. I do still see recent Truth Socials that look like Trump wrote them. Yeah, but also he has a social media team with his access to his Truth Social. I don't know. Drink for every gone too soon.
As Trump's doctor, I recommend an infusion of Nuggies and Diet Coke.
Trains and bullshit. Thank you for the 625. Longshot F, thank you for subscribing as well. You guys, thank you so much. The cynic in me assumes that even if Trump dies, that the past 8 months are unfixable and we'll have the rest of my life to undo the hole we're in. That's true! You're not wrong! This man and this political movement have robbed all of us of our middle ages. If you were young when Donald Trump came onto the scene, you're gonna be old by the time we fix this shit. Like, and it's doubly frustrating because the Democratic leadership we have is so feckless and cowardly that even in the negotiation letter that Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries put out, they don't even have any goddamn demands to, like, move the budget forward. Like, they could just straight up demand that Medicaid needs to be restored to full funding. Otherwise, like, the government gets shut down and Republicans get blamed for it. So, like, we need strength now more than ever. And we need that strength so that we can fix what has been broken. Oh yeah, globally and, like, geopolitically, we will never reclaim the position we had prior to Donald Trump. That's just a fact. It will be generations until other nations can trust us the way they used to. And that's just kind of the nature of the beast. Sometimes I think even if Mamdani gets elected, if they try and jail Mamdani, like New York City riots, you know. Longshot F, congrats on being an official citizen. Good, now you are fully protected from ICE. Congrats. Pluvius, thank you for the $5 dono. Appreciate it.
An analogy for all you gamers out there. It's like Minecraft. It's really easy to dig straight down, but once you do, it takes a lot of effort to get back to the surface.
True. Hey. Yes, Pluvius. Indeed. Anyway, Donald Trump might be dying. It's pretty exciting. Just don't go and, like, bet the farm on it. So, there we go. First segment done. Huzzah! That shirt is fire, by the way. Thanks, Somniostatic. Yeah, don't bet on politics. This stream brought to you by not... oh, God. I'm having a weird brain day. My brain is just not grabbing the names of groups and things that I want it to grab. It's very frustrating. Polymarket. Thank you, Salmon Moose. And I missed the good news, making breakfast. Asuka, Trump might be dying. Before I close this tab, though, I'm going to bookmark this one.
Right there. Oh, look! It's Couch Fucker! You gonna fuck a couch, buddy?
Right here. Do not go past this.
There's another Ohio! Go fuck a couch, JD Vance. Go fuck a couch.
Gonna fuck a couch, buddy. We do have to make go fuck a couch, buddy. Like a. Here, I'm linking this. I'm linking that shit. There you go. Someone clip that for the soundboard when I inevitably get it back. All right. Also, good... Just, you know what? Good news, everybody! An appeals court has knocked down the Liberation Day tariffs. Huzzah! That's right. A legal challenge to the tariffs has been successful. Yay! No more tariffs! Except that in our legal system, judges can also set a date for their ruling to go into effect. And the judges on the appeals court set the date for October 14th. So they're still going to go into effect today and going forward into October. But by then, the Supreme Court will be able to rule on it, because of course it's going to be appealed up to the Supreme Court. And then we just kind of have to see what SCOTUS is going to do about it. So, yeah. Guess we'll find out if the president just is going to be given supreme authority over the purse strings of America in direct contradiction of the Constitution. Yay! So that's happening. Yeah, again, I was listening to a fairly centrist show earlier, and I think it might have been I was listening to what was it? I don't think it was Pod Save America. I was doing some research for the stream on some of these more centrist outlets, and someone, maybe it was like Bill Kristol on like the Bulwark, was talking about the need for like an actual reconstruction effort, and like post Civil War reconstruction. And I think that is pretty much on the scale that we need to be kind of considering efforts. We need politicians that are willing to bring that amount of effort to bear when it comes to the project of fixing this country. Yeah, fucking Republican Bill Kristol over here. God.
Quick, someone tell Thomas the tariffs will affect his ability to get his horse videos.
Thank you for the $9.75 Lily Love stuff. Nightlight Plushy Jesus, thank you for subscribing. Also appreciate you. So yeah, it's not Billy Crystal. Bill Kristol with a K and an O. So, yeah. Can I burn the Confederate flag at least? For now. Oh, God. How do cases go all the way up to the Supreme Court? I have no clue how it works. Basically, how it works is you continue to appeal your case. Usually if an appeals court like strikes down the ruling, if you are a normal person, attempting to get that moved up would be a long and difficult process for you. When you are the Department of Justice for the President of the United States, it's a very quick turnaround. Okay. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, so, you know the other part of today's, here, you know. Hey, folks, you know the other part of today's stream title? The conservatives are just kind of going crazy. I mean, they're running out of stuff to talk about, so one of the topics that they're throwing around right now, and it's basically on every single conservative channel at the moment, and it is essentially Zoran Mamdani. There's a video of him like lifting weights at a gym, and they're all like, look at this man, he can't lift weights. And if you think I'm being like, if you think I'm overstating the case, just it's just all of the pages are just conservatives going nuts about this. Like, it is just, oh, look, the weakness of Zoran Mamdani's pectoral muscles indicate the weakness of socialism. And it's just like, okay, but like normal sane people, they just want someone who has good policies, who actually has the ability to govern, you know? It's so frustrating. Anyway. Also, K-Fox, start the segment here as opposed to back there. So, folks, conservatives are wildin'. They just have nothing left to talk about because everything that they are trying to do as the majority party in government is failing colossally. It's backfiring in basically every conceivable way. It's not going well. And I just wanted to throw this up because this is a video from Charlie Kirk's channel about 2 days ago. Let's just take a look. How's Charlie Kirk doing? Let's check in.
If you love America and believe in the values that made it great, join AMAC, the Association of Mature American Citizens. AMAC is the conservative alternative to AARP, and it's not just for seniors, it's for anyone who...
Also, I'm pretty sure he's just full-on AI doing his voice, and his head looks very weird in his ad segments.
Believes in faith, family, and freedom. Members get exclusive discounts, helpful resources, and the excellent AMAC magazine delivered to your door. And right now you can join for as little as $1.20 a month for a 5-year membership. Support the movement that's standing up for America.
I think AI is just struggling with his face.
amac.us/Charlie and join today. Okay, everybody, welcome back. Email us as always, freedom@charliekirk.com.
Also, okay.
So let's go a little deep.
So we see his face here, the non-AI version. I swear to God, his face, like the AI for his face, has been trained on the memes. And that his face, like his facial features are smaller on this than in real life. I went back and forth on that, like, so many times when I prepped this segment, but, like, it's insane. It's insane how proportioned his face is. Anyway.
Okay, everybody, welcome back. Email us as always, freedom@charliekirk.com. So let's go a little deeper on this land acknowledgement thing. If you don't know what a land acknowledgement is, it's, again, this is at the Democrat Party. I mean, we should make fun of them, but at the...
Also, the most pressing issue for conservatives right now is land acknowledgements. Really? That's an issue? Okay.
The core of the Democrat Party is this dark, depressing energy. It's inherently nihilistic. It's so about unraveling civilization. They are an anti-civilizational force.
Evidence? I pulled it out of my ass.
Now, is every Democrat an anti-civilizational toxin? No, but the party itself...
Can we just, like, talk for a real quick moment here about how, like, dangerous this rhetoric is? How, like, steeped in, like, the history of global atrocity this type of language is? Right? When you're talking about, like, oh, not every Democrat is a blight on civilization, but most of them are. That's interesting. Because I'm just going to throw it out there. What is a conservative who hears, this large group of people, they are trying to kill our civilization? What do you think the conservative mind goes to when thinking about people like that? Do they think, oh, let's just change their minds through reasoned discourse? No, they think about killing them. They're like, oh, those people want to kill our civilization. Let's kill them instead. Right? That is the purpose of this rhetoric. Charlie knows that. He's not stupid. And that's why he uses this rhetoric. He uses it deliberately to incite that type of violent fervor in his audience.
Itself is an anti-civilizational cancer. It is a toxin. And this is why they're losing voter registration data so much, because they might not love the Republican Party. And trust me, I got a lot of problems with the Republican Party. But generally, if you look at this as a macro view, if you look at this year over year, our movement is getting better. We're getting stronger. We're getting tougher. Our voices are getting elevated. We are becoming better understanding of the issues. We're going deeper. We are talking more about family. We're talking more about Jesus. We're lifting people up more. And so overall, yes, we have our little infighting, but I actually think that little infighting at times, and I try to not engage in a lot of it, I think it makes us stronger. I think it makes us tougher. I think it makes sure that we know what we believe, We're getting better at getting out root causes. The Democrat Party is so self-loathing, depressing, anti-Western, anti-American.
Citation needed. Genuinely, I would love to see some citations here.
So a land acknowledgement, I don't even know where this started.
Also, land acknowledgements have been around for like 20 years, 30 years. Like, I remember being a kid and hearing them. Like, they aren't a recent phenomenon. I don't even know what that is. Oh, maybe it's more common in areas like the one I live in. Yeah, it's basically saying like, oh, hey, before we get started, folks, this event is taking place on land previously inhabited by, such and such tribe. Like, that's it. Like, it is acknowledging the people who came before us. That's it. It's, I think, more common in Canada, but it also happens here in Minnesota.
I remember hearing this about 10 years ago. This started from the Native American community, the indigenous population, as they call it, indigenous people.
As they call it, that's what they're called, Charlie. Oh, look. Look at all these so-called Caucasians, as they call them. Like, what are you talking about? That's just the term for it. Ah, look at all these cars, or automobiles, as they call them. Like, dude.
Okay, which of course they were poorly treated many times throughout the 1800s.
Yeah, and then as we all know, poor treatment of the indigenous people, prior to the 1800s, non-existent, and after the 1800s, non-existent. Yeah, as we all know, indigenous people were treated just swell after 1900 happened, And prior to that, definitely nothing bad was happening in, say, the 1700s or the 1600s. Don't Google anything about King Philip's War. Don't do that. If you want to maintain the type of ideas Charlie Kirk is putting out there.
Everyone can acknowledge that. But right now, they're still in the United States of America. They have an entire part of the government dedicated to them, the Bureau of Indian Affairs.
Yeah. Yes. In order to, provide funding and interface with the people who were pushed off of their ancestral lands, Charlie.
And without a doubt, if you want to see the saddest, most depressing, one of the most just dark places in America, just go to a Native American reservation. And it's not because of the people. There's some wonderful people there. I've been to Shiprock.
Why might it be then, Charlie? Why might those not be areas of large amounts of, economic prosperity, Charlie? I I wonder what might be the root cause of all of that, Charlie?
I've been to parts of Navajo Nation. I've been to the parts right near the border. The alcoholism, the drug use, and the government dependency. Anyway.
Yes, it's all because they're dependent on the government. No other context. No other context necessary. It's just government bad.
So, you take a step back, and you have these land acknowledgments. So the DNC, the major political party in America, started their event, and the Minnesota DFL treasurer, Lindy Swamick, acknowledging the Dakota Party, saying the Dakota people, who are the original stewards of the lands and waters of Minneapolis.
And they are.
And we still live in the system built to suppress indigenous peoples' cultural and spiritual history. First,
and they do. You literally just talked about how that system oppresses those people, Charlie, which kind of also flies in the face of that thing you said earlier about how, like, 1900 came along and, like, the oppression and mistreatment of indigenous people ended somehow. Weird how just in this 5-minute long clip, 6-minute long clip, you are contradicting yourself constantly. Hello, I don't understand what Kirk is getting at. Like, it says they were here first, and it's like, yeah, they were, right? Exactly. But you have to understand that Charlie comes at this in order to try and, talk about how wokeness bad, and it's woke to call, Native Americans indigenous people, and it's woke to acknowledge that the land was conquered from them. It's woke to acknowledge the brutal history of, like, genocidal violence against indigenous people. And his goal here is to be like, look at all of these crazy woke liberals who are dedicated to destroying Western civilization. That's his goal. His goal here isn't to, like, be coherent, because fascism isn't coherent. It is not a coherent ideology. It's self-contradictory. And Charlie is a fascist, right? So it is not surprising that every other sentence in some way contradicts another sentence he has said just in this short clip. Does anyone believe Charlie Kirk when he says that there are no starving kids in America? Yes. A lot of conservatives buy into this propaganda. Millions, actually, buy into this propaganda. And that is largely because they keep repeating these to people who live inside of the conservative media bubble, and they just don't really learn what is actually happening, because what Republicans have been trained by their media to understand is that food insecurity to them just means, oh, they're eating Twinkies. They're using government money to eat Twinkies. And, like, that's what they hear. Because that's what the media they consume regularly has trained them to hear. And you have to understand, a lot of conservatives are conservative because they are not, because they're not poor, right? So they don't go out there and deal with kids who are actually starving. It is not a material issue to them. Instead, it is a hypothetical issue to them. And their media just shows them, oh, poor people are fat. So how could they be food insecure? They're fat. So they're clearly eating too much. Like, that's how the conservative mind works. They have been fed all kinds of garbage in their media that has made them pliant in these ways. It's really, really sad. The city is named Minneapolis. Minne is Sioux for water. Yeah. There are literally monuments around the area I live to in different indigenous people concepts, and like it's beautiful and wonderful. And honestly, conservatives think that it is anti-American to acknowledge that history because they're anti-knowledge. They are anti-knowing things. It is infuriating, for sure.
First of all, you don't know that. The Dakota people could be lying to you. They could have cut the scalps of the Iroquois people. So you think it's...
What are you talking about? You racist fuck. All right, sorry.
Who are the original stewards of the lands and waters of Minneapolis. And we still live in the system built to suppress indigenous peoples' cultural and spiritual history. First of all, you don't know that. The Dakota people could be lying to you. They could have cut the scalps of the Iroquois people.
What are you talking about? Also, can we just take a look? Here, you know, I want you all to understand exactly how stupid what Charlie Kirk is saying is. I need you all to understand exactly how stupid what Charlie Kirk is saying is. All right? Here. I need a better map. I need a better map. Here, maybe this one will work. Oh, no, actually this one will work just fine. Thank you, Wikipedia. Hey, so here is the Iroquois Confederacy. It's a map of the Iroquois Confederacy, all right? As you'll note, this is not, in fact, Minnesota. This is, in fact, in a completely different area of the country. I'm just going to throw this up here. As you can tell, it's over in New York. And you can, of course, as you can see in this map, trace Iroquois influence much farther afield than the actual Iroquois Confederacy. But notice how that's still not Minnesota. That's still not Minneapolis. Weird how that works. So, understand that what Charlie is saying here is just racism. Like, that's it. Like, what Charlie is saying is like, oh, you don't know that. Like, they could have scalped anyone. And it's like, no, actually. Historically, that's not the case. Now, of course, one might consider the fact that part of the reason we aren't going, oh, well, and before that, there was this group here, and before that, there was this group here, is because, our history only goes back so far. But historians do study that. They do study the movements and influences of groups, largely via anthropology and various archaeological dig sites, right? And that is how we know about different influence, like, for example, through pottery and like the importation or export of various pottery styles to different areas. That can tell people a lot. And in fact, when we look back at civilizations that we don't really know all that much about, they are often named retroactively after the pottery style that they pioneered, right? And what's frustrating here especially, is that there's a very good reason why the land acknowledgement is to the Dakota. And that's because they were the ones that were displaced via manifest destiny by the United States. That's actually a really key point there in why the land acknowledgements exist. Ignorant of American politics. What is manifest destiny? Manifest destiny is the ideological block of beliefs and ideas, both secular and religious, that led to Americans' westward expansion. So when we talk about like Little House on the Prairie, and like, you know, the Oregon Trail, all that, those are elements of manifest destiny, motivating people as their God-given and national duty to go out into the frontier, build homesteads, and take land from indigenous peoples. It is the ideological framework for America's colonial endeavors, in specifically within the continental Americas. Because then when we talk about colonialism in a broader context, obviously when it comes to like some of the other things, manifest destiny played a lesser role, but the influence is still felt to this day. Yeah, the settler colonialism is the manifested system out of manifest destiny in the United States. A lot of different settler colonial systems get set up initially via different ideological frameworks. Yeah, it is the justification for the colonial, like, expansion. It's essentially the idea that God gave Americans, like the continental United States, and so it is your God-given duty to go out there and claim those parts of the frontier for both the nation, for yourself, and for God. But let's continue, because Charlie's about to say some more shit.
So you think it's the Dakota people?
Well, actually, it's not just that we think it's the Dakota people. We know it's the Dakota people because, again, we have archaeology, we have anthropology, we also have oral histories from multiple different groups that corroborate Dakota presence in the area. It's not just, someone told you that and they might be lying, because it turns out anthropologists account for that, actually.
But maybe history is just written by the victors. So first of all, you just don't...
Yeah, if only there was like a set of, a set of people who dedicated their lives to studying history and who are keenly aware of the fact that history is often written by the victors and have developed various frameworks to help them analyze and get closer to historical truth rather than taking at face value different historical writers. Because what's odd to me, right? What's odd to me here, and what I think is pretty important to point out here, is that Charlie Kirk, a big portion of his fascism is fueled by this Christian nationalist belief system he has, right? And what's interesting is when you start drilling down into that, a lot of the apologia in the circles that Charlie Kirk tries to run in is dedicated to the fact that, like, the Greeks wrote about Christians. The X group wrote about blah, X group, and a different group wrote about blah. And it's like, well, what if those people were lying, Charlie? And Charlie just doesn't really have an answer for that, you know? Charlie Kirk just is like, that'd be silly. Why would they lie? And kind of in the same way, just he believes one set of historical texts, but not the other, even when the other is corroborated in a variety of different ways by academics. But that's because he doesn't believe academics, and he doesn't believe people who are non-white, who don't serve his ideological cause. It really does kind of break down like that.
No, and this idea that all the indigenous Native American people were super peaceful before we came here, it's called scalping for a reason. In fact, one of the most violent quasi-genocidal events ever recorded in archaeological history was in the southwestern United States. These tribes fought all the time. You see, there's...
Now, what's really interesting here is how Charlie talks around the fact that, like, America did a much larger, an exponentially larger genocide. Because, yeah, it's true. Indigenous tribes would fight sometimes. That did happen. There's a tradition that goes back around combat in the Americas for a very, very long time. There are archaeological finds indicating combat on large scales. But that's kind of a thing that humans do all the time. And one of the things that I find fascinating is that he's like, look, we found archaeological evidence that a couple thousand years ago, a genocide or maybe a quasi-genocide happened. And it's like, okay, but we can look back a couple hundred years ago, and we know a much larger genocide happened right here. Hence the land acknowledgement. You know, like, it's bizarre to me. And I also want to point out, he keeps talking about scalping, right? He keeps talking about scalping as, like, this uniquely indigenous thing. And I just have to point out that America also did scalping. Like, this wasn't uniquely indigenous. Europeans were also doing scalping at that time. In the early colonies, there were bounties on indigenous scalps. And initially, it started out that there were bounties on literal heads. You had to behead an indigenous person in order to get the bounty. And that just turned out to be too much work, so they changed it over to scalps. Just real interesting here. Officials in the English colonies of Connecticut and Massachusetts offered bounties for the heads of killed Indians and later for just their scalps during the Pequot War. And that starts in, 1637. But, like, it really hits new all-time highs because it turns out other colonies beyond just the English colonies got in on this. We got New France. We got the Dutch. We got all kinds of different groups doing the scalping. And I just want to throw down here. Okay. Yeah. Hannah Dustin killed 10 of her Abenaki captors during her nighttime escape and presented their 10 scalps to the Massachusetts General Court and was rewarded with bounties for 2 men, 2 women, and 6 children. And I just want to throw out there, like, her nighttime escape involved her taking the time to cut the scalps off of 6 indigenous children. Also, just throwing this out there, There were 6 colonial wars with New England and the Iroquois Confederacy fighting New France and the Wabanaki Confederacy over a 75-year period, starting with King William's War in 1688. All sides scalped victims, including non-combatants, during this frontier warfare. Bounty prices originally intended for only for Native American scalps were extended to enemy colonists. This was official policy in the American colonies. This wasn't just like, oh, the brutal indigenous people were doing the the scalping. No, everyone was. From the second like the colonizers arrived, they were doing this on a systematic and widespread level. Also, and I'm going to throw this out there, part of the reason scalping proliferated in the early, like, colonial period is because of the systemized nature of scalping from the colonies, right? Like, when we look at, like, for example, the American Revolutionary War here, okay? British Indian Department official Henry Hamilton was nicknamed the Hair Buyer General by American patriots as they believed he encouraged and paid British allied natives to scalp Americans. Like, both the British and the American forces during the Revolutionary War scalped each other.
Looks like it quit auto-renewing maybe last month IDK.
Well, Solazar, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciated. Also, by the way, this continued well through the Revolutionary War. There are numerous accounts of Confederate soldiers scalping Union soldiers. This is just a thing that Americans have done. It is not uniquely indigenous, as Charlie is trying to allege.
There's this mythology that has come into our discourse, which is it's the white man that made everyone super violent.
No, human beings are violent, but some systems encourage more violence than others. And one system that I would say encourages more violence than practically any other system is settler colonialism. That it has, with its intent, ethnic cleansing, if not outright elimination. Hence why we have so many different examples throughout U.S. history of mass dislocations of indigenous people, like the Trail of Tears. Like, Charlie even takes the time to talk about how reservations are still so, like, oppressed because of too much government. And, like, yeah, because the settler colonialism is still ongoing. Like, indigenous people are still, like, putting up with being displaced by American-backed companies.
Early human history is violence. Not just violence, but horrific torture. Civilization is why you can have a nice life. It is civilization that tamed humans. Gave you antibiotics. Gave you...
Hey, fun fact, Charlie, who gave us a lot of early antibiotics as well as syringe needles? Just out of I wonder who gave us the basic building blocks of American
murders and domestic
medicine.
violence. Ergo, we should nuke the nation. This logic applied to white Americans.
Ay, know me, Sunrider, indeed. Thank you for the $5 super chat. It's so frustrating.
Elevators. Gave you stoplights. Gave you air conditioning. Gave you surgery. Gave you the ability to, if you have a headache.
Gave you surgery, huh? That's so interesting. Just throwing this out there. Who invented medical needles? Here's from let's see. In 1853, a Scottish doctor named Alexander Wood was credited for creating the first hypodermic syringe, but a much earlier tool existed. Before colonization, indigenous peoples had created a method using a sharpened, hollowed-out bird bone connected to an animal bladder that could hold and inject fluids into the body. These earliest syringes were used to do everything from injecting medicine to irrigating wounds. These tools were also used to clean ears and serve as enemas. Also,
I'm going to take an Advil. And also,
hey, guess what? Hey, you want to know? I'm gonna fucking lose it, chat. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Indigenous people had the foundational building blocks of aspirin, you dumb fuck. Oh, you have a headache? Boy, it sure would be nice if someone in the United States could have some kind of remedy. If only that remedy grew on trees. Oh wait, it did, and indigenous people knew about it. It was fucking willow bark. The thing they make aspirin out of, Charlie. God damn it.
also gave you the rule of law, separation of powers.
They had law. They had legal systems, Charlie.
Consent of the governed.
Hey, Charlie! Just out of curiosity, where did the Founding Fathers take some of their inspiration from when it came to writing the goddamn Constitution of the United States of America? Where did they get the idea of a kind of united federation of states? I wonder. Oh, that's right. It was the Iroquois Confederacy. I'm... It's not a secret. I've written about it a lot. The Iroquois Confederacy, founded by the Great Peacemaker in 1142, is the oldest living participatory democracy on Earth. In 1988, the U.S. Senate paid tribute with a resolution that said the confederation of the original 13 colonies into one republic was influenced by the political system developed by the Iroquois Confederacy, as were many of the democratic principles which were incorporated into the Constitution itself. And that was in 1988. In 1988, our Congress recognized that. The people of the Iroquois Confederacy, also known as the Six Nations, refer to themselves as the... Oh, God. Haudenosaunee? I'm probably not saying that right. My apologies. It means peoples of the longhouse and refers to their lengthy bark-covered longhouses that housed many families. Theirs was a sophisticated and thriving society. Sam Roker, favorite cartoon? I will answer that after this segment. Thank you for the $10 Canadian, though. Just remind me. Yep. Each nation maintained its own leadership, but they all agreed that common causes would be decided in a grand council of chiefs. This concept was based on peace and consensus rather than fighting. So, yep. Oh, look. You can find literal
Charlie,
parallels.
Either the Native Americans were perfect pacifists or they were mindless, vicious orcs. Hey, Charlie, there's a secret third option. They were people.
Indeed, Nomi Sunrider, and thank you for the $10 super chat. But yeah, look, there are specific parallels, like restricting members from holding more than one office in the Confederacy, outlines processes to remove leaders within the Confederacy, designates 2 branches of legislature with procedures for passing laws. I thought separation of powers was from the United States, Charlie. Weird how that happened earlier from something that predated the United States by a good 600 years. Crazy. Delineates who has the power to declare war, creates a balance of power between the Iroquois Confederacy and individual tribes. So strange. In 1744, the Onondaga leader Kanasatego gave a speech during the contentious 13 colonies, urging the 13 colonies to unite, as the Iroquois had at the signing of the Treaty of Lancaster. This cultural exchange inspired the English colonist Benjamin Franklin to print Kanasatego's speech. We heartily commend union and a good agreement between you, our brethren, Kanasatego said. Never disagree, but preserve a strict friendship for one another, and thereby you, as well as we, will become the stronger. Our wise forefathers established union and amity between the 5 nations. This has made us formidable. This has given us great weight and authority with our neighboring nations. We are a powerful confederacy, and by observing the same methods our wise forefathers have taken...
Everyone knows how woke the founding fathers were. Counting black folks as over half a person. Classic day. Thomas Paine created social-emotional learning. True facts.
I mean, we're really on the verge of just, like, Republicans actually believing that, Paladin. We are a powerful confederacy, and by your observing the same methods our wise forefathers have taken, you will acquire fresh strength and power. Therefore, whatever befalls you, never fall out one with another. So, yeah, if you've ever wondered, hey, why does the eagle hold all of those arrows? It's because in this speech, Kanasatego used the metaphor that many arrows cannot be easily broken as one, which in turn led to this design being incorporated into the U.S. seal. Out of many, one. So, yeah. I don't know. Pretty interesting stuff. But Charlie just is a completely incurious person, because fundamentally, fascism is an ideology for the incurious. It is an ideology for the people who have given up. It is an ideology of inconsistency that requires submission above all else, even to the point of your death. It is a death cult mentality, and it is plain in every single message that these people put out. They do not care. They have no curiosity. They do not seek truth. They only seek submission. That is it.
The indigenous population had none of that.
I hate him so much. I hate his racist ass so much.
came here and we built something new. We came to a barren country with a very violent...
It wasn't barren. We're talking about a country that built cities the size of London, 100 years before London existed, or hundreds of years before London existed. We're talking about a place that had empires. We're talking about a place that pioneered technologies that were unthinkable to Europeans. Talking about people.
Quote unquote Indian domestic. I don't love the word Indian, even though the ridiculous.
I love that Charlie gets like, after being so incredibly racist, he's like, well, I don't want to say that word, and I've already looked down my nose at indigenous people, so I don't know what else to call them now.
Part of the government is called the Bureau of Indian Affairs, and should we acknowledge that? Okay, we didn't treat them as well as we should have. Yes, should we acknowledge that?
But that's all a thing of the past. Ignore that part that I said earlier about how indigenous people are treated now.
There were sins that were committed, absolutely. But a land acknowledgement basically says...
LB, Charlie Kirk is very proud that South Park made fun of him. It's not a South Park Sona if he's actually in South Park.
This land is not your land. It is the reverse of the song that we are taught growing up. The song is, this land is my land, this land...
No, Charlie, it's not the inverse of that, because the land acknowledgements acknowledge that this land is your land as well. That song... Jesus Christ. I'm losing it so hard. I'm losing it so fucking hard. Like... I'm just trying to think. How do I even approach this one? How do I even approach this one? Because I'm about to lose it. I'm trying to be productive. Trying to be productive about it. Okay? Literally, this song is an original by Woody Guthrie, noted anti-fascist. This machine kills fascists. Woody Guthrie. He composed "This Land Is Your Land," and it is supposed to be in direct opposition to the song "God Bless America."
Charlie should watch Chief of War. Hawaii had a very structured formal government 300 years ago.
I really want to watch that show. It looks cool. It is supposed to be a rejection of Manifest Destiny and its values. Woody Guthrie heard that song a bunch of times, went a little bit nuts, and wrote this in response. Specifically to indicate that this land is for you and me. Not deemed to be yours or any one person's by God.
Land is your land. It is unwinding that this is our nation. Even though there was nothing here. In fact, you know what the only acknowledgement I could agree with? We should do a land acknowledgement to God. God created the heavens and the earth. Ex nihilo. He spoke order out of chaos.
Do you guys understand like how fucking stupid this comes across if you know anything about the songs that are being talked about here? Just wanna throw this up there, okay? This is from the WoodyGuthrie.org, all right? This land is your land, this land is my land, from California to the New York Island, from the redwood forests to the Gulf Stream waters, this land was made for you and me. As I was walking that ribbon highway, I saw above me that endless sky, I saw below me that golden valley, this land was made for you and me. I've roamed and rambled, and I've followed my footsteps to the sparkling sands of her diamond deserts, and all around me a voice was sounding, this land was made for you and me. When the sun came shining and I was strolling, and wheat fields waving and dust clouds rolling, as the fog was lifting, a voice was chanting, this land was made for you and me. As I went walking, I saw a sign on it, and on the sign it said no trespassing, but on the other side it didn't say nothing. That side was made for you and me. In the shadow of the steeple I saw my people. By the relief office I seen my people. As they stood there hungry, I stood there asking, is this land made for you and me? Nobody living can ever stop me as I go walking that freedom highway. Nobody living can ever make me turn back. This land was made for you and me. Okay? Like, if you know anything about anything, you have to understand Charlie Kirk exists to bastardize the best elements of what could make this country great. Also, just want to share this here. Back in 2012, NPR wrote this article, The Story of Woody Guthrie's This Land Is Your Land. And it has another verse that isn't commonly shared. There was a big high wall there that tried to stop me. The sign was painted, said private property. But on the backside, it didn't say nothing. This land was made for you and me. Like, this song is anti-arbitrary walls. This song is anti, claiming ownership over land. It is against those concepts, full stop. Because this is a land to be shared, not a land to be owned. And again, fascism is the antithesis of what it means to love this country. It is the antithesis of every good aspect, every potentially good aspect of America.
Woody Guthrie lived in a Trump property and hated Trump's dad so much that he wrote a song called Old Man Trump.
It's true. It's true. It's honestly shocking that more people don't know this. Let's see. I think we got this. Let's.
They seek submission for they themselves are submissive. They want everyone to live in fear because it is the only way they know how to live. They are cowards demanding the crowns of kings.
It's true. And I think it's fitting, Lily Love stuff, for us to play Old Man Trump. Here's the rendition of Johnny Irion playing the song.
These are Woody Guthrie's words. He wrote this song in around 1950. Fred Trump was Woody's landlord, and U.S. Elevator put some music to it. It's called Old Man Trump.
Yeah, fun fact. Woody Guthrie's landlord was Donald Trump's dad.
I suppose Old Man Trump knows just how much racial hate he's stirred in the blood pot of all those human hearts when he drawed that color line down here at his Beach Haven Family Project. Beach Haven ain't my home, I just badly bent. Beach Haven is Trump Tower, where no black folk to go. I said no, no, man, Trump. Beach Haven ain't my home. I'm yelling out a welcome to you and your man both, welcoming you to live here at Beach Haven, to love in any way you please, and have some kind of decent place to raise your kids up in. Beach Haven ain't my home. I just can't pay this rent. My money's down the drain, and my soul is badly bent. Beach Haven ain't my home. I just can't pay this rent. My money's down the drain, and my soul is badly bent. Beach Haven is Trump Tower, where no black folk could go. I said no, no, man, Trump. Beach Haven ain't my home. Oh no, no, man, Trump. Beach Haven ain't my home. Take it away, Brian. I suppose old man Trump knows just how much racial hate he stirred in the blood pot of all those human hearts when he draw that color line down here at his Beach Haven family project. Beach Haven ain't my home. I just can't pay this rent. My money's down the drain, and my soul is badly bent. Beach Haven ain't my home. I just can't pay this rent. My money's down the drain, and my soul is badly bent. Beach Haven is Trump Tower, where no black folk will go. I said no, no, man, Trump. Beach Haven ain't my home. No, no, man, Trump. Beach Haven ain't my home. No, no, man, Trump. Beach Haven ain't my home.
That was so sick. I linked it in all of the chats. Please like go and like support that artist, you know? Johnny Irion. Just what a lovely rendition.
Wait, Jack, you're saying this Woody Guthrie guy who wrote and sang songs such as All You Fascists Bound to Lose and Tear the Fascists Down was a woke leftist?
Yeah, it turns out kind of a woke guy. Not a huge fan of, capitalists who wanted to discriminate and enslave his fellow countrymen. You know, not a huge fan. Go woke, get broke. I mean, become famous for generations. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Jesse Wells does great music as well. Making a lot of new stuff. Oof. Yeah, there are also stories of Fred Trump being arrested at in connection with the KKK. So it's not that far out there. Anyway, we haven't finished this 6-minute long Charlie Kirk video yet.
Land acknowledgements are more than just cringe. People say, oh, they're just performative. It's a lot darker than that, everybody. It is a mind conditioning tool. It is a prerequisite. It is a harbinger. It's a canary in the coal mine for what they call an anti-colonizational event. These are the people that won't go to church, but they'll chant indigenous pagan incantations. I'm sorry. What
are you talking about? Does he know what those words are? I don't think so. I don't think so. You see, in the mind of Charlie Kirk, Christians own the earth. And if you aren't a Christian, you must be exterminated. He views anyone who is outside of the white Christian, orthodoxy to be essentially expendable. And he would happily snuff out the lives of each and every one of you who doesn't conform with his worldview. Like, if he could press that button, he would press it immediately. And he'd do it with a clean conscience. Because he's a fascist. And he ultimately, above all else, above family, above God himself, Charlie values death. The death of his enemies. That is his true idol. And that is the true idol of every fascist. That's it. Full stop. More subs. I need happy science. Make me feel better for having to stare at Charlie Kirk. It's true, chat. You are currently at 100.5 subs. Segment is done, by the way. Hello, how we all doing? I know that was kind of rough, but I felt like it was a worthwhile thing to talk about. Somehow we have been going for 2 hours? That's insane. But hey, I haven't told you guys to like, comment, and subscribe. Do the things. Like the stream, subscribe, hit that subscribe button if you haven't. Okay? And, share the stream around to your friends, your family, your neighbors, your dogs, your cats, your fish. And also, chat, you guys know I can see the numbers, right? You guys know that I know there's like 340 of you watching right now, and there's only 127 likes. What's up with that? Are you guys doing okay? Have you been eating your Wheaties? Are you guys getting enough protein? Are your lichen fingers just too weak? Enough, Kirk. I came to hear about Trump dying. WPG Squirrel. We talked about it earlier, but the short version is he hasn't been seen in public for the last 2 days by the people who are paid money to see him.
Click butt. Save US from Richie Torres. Make the dings.
Paladin, thank you for the $7.50 dono. And Nomi Sunrider, thank you for the $5 super chat.
We respect that this land was once the home of the Tongva people. She's chanting pagan incantations to brainwash the populace. To the stake.
Indeed. Burn the witch. That's what Charlie Kirk brings to the table. It's hey, let's go back to the Salem witch trials. That was the peak of American civilization. Yeah, so WPG Squirrel, the short version, Trump hasn't been seen for the last two-ish days, 2+ days, maybe 3 days, by the White House press pool, the people who are paid to see him, and also his entire schedule has been cleared for the weekend, so presumably no one's going to see him for the next couple days, and JD Vance is talking about how 200 days is a great amount of time to learn how to be a president, which is a very weird thing to say unprompted. And also there are some political consultants that are saying that behind the scenes, Republicans are jockeying for JD Vance's support. So we'll see. We'll see what's happening. You know? Paladin, yes, 53 of those subs are you. You have taken on a massive burden. But I believe that chat can get us across the line. I believe. Weekend at Bernie's situation? Maybe. We'll see. Meme boy president? No, I refuse. Counterpoint. A Rizless Ghoul as president that we can all call a couch fucker and have it actually meaningfully impact his mental health. And also, you know, the fracturing of the Republican coalition, because, again, he's a Rizless Ghoul. Do you have Trump on Packwatch? I do have Trump on Packwatch. You know, I don't have a ton of information to substantiate, but, you know, I'll take it. What little information I have, I'll take it. All right. Sake Tanuki!
I'm an American progressive. I see it as my duty to hold her to her promises. I do not love what this country is, but I love what it could be. Raised fist emoji, heart emoji.
Indeed, Brutus Magnuson. I echo that sentiment.
I believe that we can win.
Yo, Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. That brings us up to 9. And, Not Smart, thank you for the $30
I'll
dono.
take a small amount of the weight off of your shoulders.
Bringing us to 115. All right. Let's fucking go. I think if we, again, just to reiterate the sub counter, if we hit 150, we'll check out a Happy Science film. And if we hit 300, we will watch this absolute travesty. Yeah, pull it up here for you guys. I just can't get over the line reads they included in the trailer.
Hi, I'm Katie Jean, and this is a crazy story about what happened to me last summer. This is my best friend Connie, and she wanted a happy girl doll in the worst way.
We finished
Using
the
your
Charlie
X-ray
Kirk
vision
bit.
to see what's
So
going
was
on
I.
inside. Shh. I need inspiration.
These dolls aren't cheap, but boy, they sure look cool.
What do you have for me?
But little did we know what was really
Fucking
going
right
on
turn.
with these dolls.
NFC
night,
chips
Ashley.
with GPS tracking. These bad boys can transmit to phones, computers, tablets, even smart TVs.
And that's when things started getting a little bit weird.
Pizza's here.
I didn't even order that yet.
Extra pepperoni too. Perfect.
I think you know there.
Why is your doll on the floor?
I don't want it anymore.
And I mean really weird.
No,
Notice
this
you
isn't
ordered
Happy
new lines for the
Science.
dolls
This is
as
just
well?
Christian low-budget
It's so
Sorbo.
much more lifelike. It looks fantastic.
And then things started to get scary.
I think he saw us.
What are you girls doing here?
And that's Dean Cain.
And I mean really scary.
Not since the Cold War has there been a bigger international espionage crisis than your little doll has unleashed.
The dolls don't survive.
Get him out of here. Solitary can.
Wait, I still can't figure out what that guy is trying to say. Cause even the captions are like, the dolls don't see fight. What is he saying?
The dolls don't survive.
Get him out of here. Solitary confinement. Throw away the key.
The dolls don't spy?
Get out of here. Doll has unleashed.
The dolls don't survive.
Get him out of here. Solitary confinement. Throw away the key.
What was that? Sounded like a bomb.
So what happened next? You're just gonna have to see the movie.
Oh, this isn't AI. I can assure you, AI has not mastered being able to make a dog shit movie like this. The dolls don't spy. He just says it with marbles in his mouth. Ah, I see. that 4K explosion rocked me. You know, they had to make it high res. That was a uniquely human fuck up indeed. Yeah, you all understand what's on the line. Oh god. Okay, I think we're gonna do the Richie Torres shit. We're gonna do Richie Torres. I'm not gonna subject you guys to the entire thing because it's just absolutely insane. But I am gonna skip to where things start getting real fucking weird. Okay? Alright. So, folks, we have to talk about Adam Friedland's interview with Richie Torres because I finally watched it today and it's honestly insane. It's insane. The first 40 minutes or so are largely like friendly and then it goes off the rails. It really goes off the rails.
I'm just imagining this movie trailer, but with dolls of Matt Walsh, Ben Shapiro, Jordan Peterson, Dennis Prager, and others edited in.
I think, Sake Tanuki, I think what you're imagining is a new version of Team America World Police, but I can't imagine that. That would be so horrifying. Anyway. Needless to say, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. And in this interview, Adam Friedland, whose work I'm not particularly familiar with, I know he does the show Come Town. That's about the extent of my knowledge about him. And, you know, they talk back and forth about, like, Richie Torres's, you know, origin story, and, like, it's a largely fine thing, though Torres gets weirdly prickly about certain topics. Like, he really doesn't want to talk about, like, how he realized he was gay. Like, it's very, some of it is just kind of weird. But then we get to around the 40-minute mark, and that's when things start getting particularly contentious.
BWA.
Yes, Distron, there is a podcast called Come Town. It's comedian. It's a comedy podcast about jokes and such, as comedies want to do. Story of the Bard, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Very much appreciated. And, well, Adam Friedland brings up the fact that Richie Torres and his political campaign accepted a campaign donation from BlackRock. And Richie Torres immediately gets real upset.
It back and say fuck off.
Yeah, I'm not.
So they're giving you a check just because?
I decide issues on the merits. I don't know what others do, but I decide issues on the merits.
So it's a just cause check?
Just cause.
They're just giving you money just cause they think you're nice?
I'm pretty sure that even there are lefty candidates who have gotten money from people who are employed. Yeah, rank and file employees, sure.
I figure like you could.
Yeah, you know how BlackRock is always just throwing money at rank and file employees. You know, with no expectations in return. You know, when you really get down to it, everyone who works at BlackRock is just someone who's going into work, and you know they don't have any contracts with the company or anything. The company just hands them a check out of the goodness of their hearts every 2 weeks.
Maybe if you're like this guy's,
you do know that
this guy's making my constituents' lives worse. You could be like, fuck you, I don't want it. I'm in a safe blue district, right?
People should judge me by my record, so by the legislation I pass.
Yeah,
I work 7 days a week. I'm visible in my district. I'm on the ground. I'm happy to. If you ever want to take tours of my district, I'm happy to walk you through my district. So.
Yeah, I'd like to. I've been to the zoo.
It is insane how Richie Torres, throughout all of this, comports himself. I wanted to start with this because it's just so mechanical and off-putting, right? Yeah, it's a robot answer, Punky Gal.
Admittedly,
Exactly.
this is just a blank check with no expectation of certain viewpoints.
Indeed. Thank you. But seriously, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. My benefactors expect certain results from me. Also, Odd Spectre, thank you for subscribing with Prime. Hello, Sterling Nash. But let's jump ahead to where things start getting really weird, which is Richie Torres starts talking about the profoundly changing, life experience of going to Israel and his views on campus anti-Semitism.
Question for you. I think you've established yourself as the fiercest champion of the state of Israel in Congress.
I've never described myself in those terms.
I'm
pro-Israel, but those are terms.
Well, I think maybe you've been dubbed that.
Yes.
Okay. Listen, I'm a Jewish person.
Yeah,
I have my own opinions on this. You have your own opinions, and this is a really frustrating conversation to see people have on the internet. I don't get an opportunity to talk to someone that's making decisions and supporting these things that are a huge deal to people right now.
Sure.
Yeah. One thing that I thought was interesting, and I want to start with you, is that you described your first trip to Israel in 2015 as a life-changing experience. And I just wanted to follow the narrative of you growing up and your struggles and then going into the government. What was that experience like, and what bred that passion for Israel in you?
Because one of the things I find fascinating, right, about this entire conversation is that Adam isn't being confrontational about this, right? He's like, yeah, let's not make this a debate where we scream at each other. Let's just have a genuine conversation. And I want to understand you. What we know about your backstory now. You're here. You're going on this trip. What changed you on this trip? And what's fascinating to me is that Richie Torres can't even engage with that. And it truly is, almost more than anything I have seen in American media, just an absolute condemnation of the Zionist position.
Well, since I grew up poor my whole life, I never had an opportunity to travel abroad.
Yeah.
So the first time I ever
free trip
went to a foreign country.
So it was life-changing because you went on a
part
trip?
of the reason, went abroad for the first time, life-changing. But also, when you experience the complexity of Israel, you go to the old city.
What did you see? What did you witness?
Well, go to the old city.
Yeah. I've been there.
Yad Vashem, which is the Holocaust Museum.
Yeah.
Go to the Masada, where Jews committed mass suicide to escape enslavement.
Of course, I've hiked up Masada.
The Gaza envelope.
Yeah.
Went to Sderot, spoke to the local mayor who said that.
And what's really interesting again is that throughout all of this, Adam is trying to relate to Richie's experience, right? He's like, I've hiked that area. I am also familiar with this because I also have lived there.
Gaza?
I did not go to Gaza, no.
What did you say, Gaza envelope?
No, Gaza envelope, which is right on the border with, it's Israel, but it's right.
Hold up, why are any of these people important? Well, this man is a sitting member of Congress named Richie Torres. So he's one of the most powerful political figures in the country. And the person he's talking to is a comedian from a podcast called Come Town, who also does an interview show called The Adam Friedland Show. And how this conversation played out is, to me at least, incredibly interesting and revealing.
The border with Gaza. So.
It's right next to the fence.
Yeah, it's in the proximity to.
What's at the Gaza envelope? I've never heard that term before.
Sderot.
Yeah, with the rockets.
Yeah.
Going in.
Oh, sorry. Is it called the Adam Friedland Show podcast? Did I leave out? Is the podcast portion an official name for the show? If so, I apologize. No disrespect intended.
Yeah.
How far is Sderot from Gaza? It's like a mile or something.
Yeah, within a mile.
Yeah. It's right next to it.
Yeah, striking proximity.
Tough.
Yeah.
It's a small place.
Yeah.
The whole thing. Yeah.
I mean, that's why Hamas was able to so easily penetrate on October 7th.
By getting over the fence.
Yeah, and it's so close.
Yeah. No, I mean, I just want to know because it seems like it was powerful,
Yes.
and it seems like it's informed your record, and that
like you can tell, like all of Richie Torres's body language is just so uncomfortable, and he's not being asked any uncomfortable questions. He's being asked, why was this trip that you have said is very important to your political positioning that you have referenced as being a key component of why you vote for billions of dollars in aid to Israel? What made that trip important? And he's just on edge. And that shouldn't be a difficult question. Like if you say, you know, your high school graduation was a really pivotal and important event in your life, and somebody asks you, oh, what about it was pivotal and important? Usually someone would have a direct answer for that, as opposed to being incredibly evasive. Which is pretty interesting, especially considering this part of the conversation follows immediately after him talking about how getting a massive donations from BlackRock don't affect him at all. Nothing about the massive amounts of money that BlackRock pours into Richie Torres' campaigns influences how Richie Torres votes. No, sir. Doesn't mean a thing. He can't even remember the donations.
That's what's interesting to me. It's like your story and how you got here, and like I think it's narratively what fascinates me.
Maybe one day you'll give me a chance to tell it. So.
Why are you annoyed by this question?
I'm kidding. So I spoke to a local mayor of Steroid.
Like that's so like that reaction is insane to me, right? Like, will you ever let me finish the story? And it's just like, bro, you're having a conversation. Like sometimes people interrupt you in a conversation and they're like, oh, but what do you mean by like how important this is to you? Like it's anti-human the way this man acts.
Stay wrote. Yeah. And he said to me that the majority of his children struggle with post-traumatic stress because families like his live under the threat of relentless rocket fire. And I remember seeing these bus stops doubling as bomb shelters. You know, I come from the Bronx where people live in fear of bullets and guns, but you know, we in America do not worry about Canada and Mexico firing rockets into American homes and communities. You know, we're a country of 330 million people. We're surrounded by oceans, and Israel's a tiny democracy the size of New Jersey that's literally surrounded by both state and non-state actors that are intent on wiping it off the map. So, you know, I left Israel with an empathy for the unique security situation that Israel faces.
Did you visit the occupied territories while you were there?
I went into not Gaza, but I went into the Palestinian Ramallah. So.
Yeah, Ramallah.
Yeah.
And what did you see when you were there?
Yeah, we spoke to.
Yeah, Hero. I might be wrong, but do you guys remember like that pasty child who went to El Salvador and was given a tour? He's a conservative shill. Was given a tour of CCOT and like was just kind of like talked about how cool it was. We covered that on the show a while back. I think that guy also like did something like that with that mayor. Yeah, Nick Shirley. Thank you for remembering. There are so many of these conservative like dog water commentators these days that I just it's difficult for me to keep track of all of them. Let's take a look here. Yeah, dude is just absolutely nuts. Yeah, he reported at the White House. Let's see, where is this? Yeah, right along with the last mayor of Gaza.
It was before Oslo.
So you... I don't know if this is the same guy, but it's a very similar vibe of them just like driving around and being like, look at the security state. Like it's very bizarre and off-putting. I thought about doing it as a segment, but like it's too much.
Two Palestinians who obviously have a much more critical view of Israel, and
that didn't resonate as much as like what was your takeaway from hearing?
Look,
you're hearing the mayor stay wrote his children have PTSD, and then this guy's like Israel's screwing with me.
Well, look, I'm in favor of a two-state solution.
Sure.
I feel like the just outcome lies not in the existence of a Jewish state to the exclusion of a Palestinian state, or the existence of a Palestinian state to the exclusion of a Jewish state. It's the coexistence of both. So I think I want to see the struggle, both the Israeli and the Palestinian struggle for self-determination, to be reconciled in the form of a two-state solution.
A big topic nowadays is campus anti-Semitism.
Yeah.
You've spoken out against it. I just want to know what you identify as the examples of this type of anti-Semitism in elite academic
To be fair,
institutions.
they all spout the same rehearsed talking point. I forget their individual personalities and identities too.
I literally can I tell you guys, can I make a confession? I literally forgot when I was prepping stream earlier. I literally forgot Steven Crowder's name, and I forgot Brett Cooper's name. I had to Google Femme Shapiro in order to find Brett Cooper's YouTube channel because I just forgot her name. They all start blending together sometimes.
Students at a CUNY Halal, where you had a violent, what I thought was an aggressive mob following them to a kosher restaurant in the heart of New York City. And
what were they doing, the mob? What was the mob doing?
Just following them, and then barricaded the restaurant, and
they were like chanting,
hurled insults at the patrons and slamming the windows. You know, much of it is captured in video footage.
Yeah.
So to summarize, just real quick. So Richie Torres, his most life-changing trip came as a member of Congress getting flown out and wined and dined in Israel, and meeting a mayor whose children have PTSD, and then meeting a guy in like the occupied territories who's like, yeah, we're militarily occupied and that sucks. And his response to that is, we must give Israel billions of dollars to continue the occupation. And but I do believe in a two-state solution, though, which is insane. That's an insane reaction to that story. Like people are dying every single day in Gaza, and almost every single day in the occupied territories these days. Like the violence against the Palestinian people in the occupied territories has escalated dramatically in the last couple years.
You know, harassing people simply for being pro-Israel Jews, to me, is wrong.
Is there any other examples? Like, there's a restaurant. I mean, it's just like all we're hearing about is campus anti-Semitism,
I mean,
radical. Like, is there a link between Hamas and the protests? Like, is that established?
Well, there are students who have faced harassment and intimidation because of their beliefs. There are students who feel inhibited from expressing their Jewish or Zionist identity because of the atmosphere of intimidation or harassment on college campuses. You should speak to this.
How have they?
Are you denying that there's any campus anti-Semitism, or?
I'll give you.
And keep in mind, and I just have to throw this out there. Keep in mind, maybe not keep in mind. I would really like for someone to ask Richie Torres why he doesn't support a one-state solution. Right? Like, I would really like someone to ask him that, because the reason people in Israel people in charge, Benjamin Netanyahu, for example, don't support a one-state solution, is because that would usually, if Palestinians are in that state or included in that state with equal rights, that would mean they'd be able to vote. And ultimately, they are not in favor of that. They are not in favor of disrupting the power of the status quo in Israel. And that's why they do not pursue annexation of land with Palestinians on it. Right? And Richie Torres, I believe, knows that. And I believe that's why Richie Torres talks about how a two-state solution, a two-state solution, a two-state solution. Like, even when Ben Shapiro talks about this, like, Ben Shapiro's like, yeah, there's a problem with them having voting rights. And that's why Palestinians have been living under occupation for decades. That is it. Functionally, Israel already controls the occupied territories. They're occupied.
Example, I know a younger person that went to UCLA and was attacked and is Jewish and was with a group of Jewish people at a protest, and they were attacked by the Proud Boys.
Okay, that's an anti-Semitic incident.
No, but the Proud Boys were there for Israel. And those are the guys that did
the
Charlottesville.
Proud Boys are there for Israel?
Yeah.
I think of the Proud Boys as like white nationalists and white supremacists.
I'm telling you right now.
Who are anti-Israel, but okay.
Listen, I
love that Richie Torres is like, your friend, your Jewish friends got attacked by the Proud Boys, and the Proud Boys were pro-Israel. Okay, sure, sure that happened. All right, and it's like, dude, coming onto this show, called this comedian who's been nothing but affable to you for like an hour as you sneer at him, like a liar. It's bizarre. It's bizarre freak behavior.
Like a comedian, right? Like, I hate when comedians, especially on the internet, like speak from a position of authority with about crap that they don't know about. You know, this is one topic I feel like I can speak on, and
on college campus anti-Semitism.
No, on anti-Semitism and
in general, because you haven't been in college how long? Probably 2 decades, right?
I'm telling you, on my experience of it.
Like, what's crazy is Richie Torres is saying, like, oh, you haven't been to college? And, like, Adam's, like, trying to talk about, like, his experience as a Jewish man with anti-Semitism. Like, Richie Torres is being anti-Semitic here. That's, like just blatantly. Right? And it blows my mind the level of like anti-Semitism that is tolerated on the left by establishment Democrats who support the Zionist project, who support the settler colonialism. Right? It is bizarre. This should be like one of the most damning parts of this interview, and I've hardly heard anything about this particular part.
Anti-Semitism the last 2 years. But the last 2 years have felt different in America.
He's from New York, Josh.
And I don't know if you've been on Twitter recently. Now, a ton of people are questioning the validity of the Holocaust having happened.
Yes.
Can you tell me with a straight face that those are the 18-year-old kids at Columbia that are doing that?
The 18-year-old kids at Columbia?
Are they doing those posts about the Holocaust never having existed? You know who's doing it.
No, we disagree here.
You think that it's the...
So I didn't... You don't put words in my mouth.
It's people on the right. let me tell you.
You're suggesting that there's. You're suggesting there's no. But you're suggesting there's no one on the far left that denies the Holocaust, or downplays the Holocaust. That's an absurd.
No, motherfucker. He's suggesting accurately that the vast majority of people who engage in Holocaust denial are conservative. The vast majority, the overwhelming majority. You might be able to find a couple people on the far left who engage in like Holocaust denial, but that is a conservative thing. Like, I wouldn't say lefties never do that shit, because I've seen like some crazy ass people who align themselves on the left who do that shit. I've been in this space too long. But that being said, the vast overwhelming majority, 99.999%, are far-right conservatives.
You're doing moot court right now. I'm telling you what it's like to be my experience being Jewish.
Yeah, but there are others who have a different
experience. I'm trying to see. You're why is one better than the other? Why is one more important than the other? I'm trying to share with you. You're in the government.
Like, yeah, and like Adam's like asking great questions here in a very human way, right? Like, just wait, why are those other experiences of anti-Semitism valid, but not his? Right? Like, excellent question. And the answer is because Richie Torres is being anti-Semitic. That's what the actual answer is, that Richie Torres is an anti-Semite when it's convenient to him.
I don't get a chance to talk.
Of course.
Okay? I think hatred of Jewish people has exploded in this country. And I don't think I think it's because it's of our support of what looks to be an absolute brutality. And I think that...
You think that's a justification for anti-Semitism?
Here's the thing.
You think Israeli government policy is a justification for anti-Semitism? My view is there's no justification for anti-Semitism.
I think that...
There's zero justification for anti-Semitism.
Okay, you're deflecting again.
I'm not deflecting. That's my position.
Well, that's very interesting, Richie, but that's not the claim that Adam was making, actually. Like, the claim had nothing to do with justification. That isn't it at all.
What does it look like to have a flag with a Jewish star and I'm Jewish? And for kids to be starving right now? Why is my government... I don't want to do this fight. Let's not do like a yelling at each other thing. I really just... For me, I had the experience of...
It just sounds like you're justifying anti-Semitism, which making me feel...
Are you crazy right now?
It just sounds like you're justifying anti-Semitism. He says to the man who's just trying to explain his experience of anti-Semitism to Richie. Again, Richie Torres, one of the most anti-Semitic members of Congress.
Okay.
Why would I do that? You're doing the I'm Hamas thing?
I'm not saying you're Hamas, a winner. But I'm not
saying you're Hamas. But it sounds to me like you're justifying anti-Semitism. Right? Like that's what Richie Torres is. The butt is doing a lot of work there.
We'll do a different tack.
Israeli government policy should have no bearing on... If you have disagreements with the Israeli government, you should voice your criticism of the Israeli government. But there is no justification for intimidation or harassment against American Jews.
I'm telling you...
That's cool. But Adam wasn't talking about a justification.
As a Jew right now, that we are receiving a lot more hate because of what the people with the flag that has a Jewish star on are doing to other people right now. I'm telling you, as a Jewish person, how painful it is for us to say, and it hurts my stomach to say this. So you're going to say, I disagree, that this is a genocide. And that hurts to say that a Jew could do that. It hurts because we grew up with learning about what hatred is. We grew up learning about this. And the same year the state of Israel was established, in 1948, the world saw the Holocaust, and they established standards for what a genocide is. It was the same year. And the world said that this shouldn't be a thing that happens. You know? And I just wonder, like, it doesn't make sense to me, like, I don't know, it doesn't track to me why there's this fixation with kids at a school and 2 examples of people at a restaurant that there was banging.
2 examples. I mean, there are surveys on it.
Give me
read the ADL surveys on it. Because
it's hard for me to talk about this in public because you're being a dick. That's mean.
No, I'm not being mean. I'm just clear.
You know, like, what I really appreciate about this interview, right, is that Adam isn't looking for a debate. Right? Adam is like bearing his soul to this man and like actually engaging him as a human being. And Richie Torres is like, well, clearly you can't talk about it. As this man talks about like the scars genocide has had on the Jewish people. And Richie Torres is just sneering at him. Like, oh yeah, clearly this is hard for you to talk about. Yeah. Genocide is hard to talk about, Richie. And like, this is the kind of anti-Semitism that Richie Torres engages in. All in order to support a settler colonial project that is engaging in a genocide.
Emotional topic.
All right, I'll share with you what happened. I lived there.
I don't intend to be mean, so.
Sir, I lived there.
Also, like, just straight up calling Richie Torres mean, I think that's something that actually, like, lands.
Jewish man gets deeply emotional about seeing Gaza suffering as his ancestors once suffered. Richie Torres, neutral face emoji.
Mm-hmm. Well, and also, like, again, you're being mean. That's something that, like, catches a guy like Richie Torres off guard. He's like, oh, I didn't intend to be mean. But, like, yeah, it's pretty fucking mean and cruel, man.
When I was 18, and I grew up a Zionist. And we were told, and our whole community in this country is told, that we have to defend Israel and love Israel because it will stop the Holocaust. It will stop another Holocaust from happening. And my dad was born in 1951. That was 6 years after these atrocities. His friends' parents, he knew these people that had been through this hell, these skeletons. And it terrified us. And the understanding in our community is that we have to defend Israel. But I lived there, and I went to a settlement at the end of my year there, and I looked down the hill at a Palestinian village, and I saw how they lived, and I turned back and I looked at the settlement and saw how they lived. And people live in a world where they're demeaned and dehumanized and surveilled constantly by people and this isn't in Gaza, by people in SWAT team outfits with semi-automatic weapons, and that's what the world is seeing. And you keep telling me that the problem is someone's getting yelled at a restaurant? I'm sorry.
You're conflating 2 different issues. So I don't
please.
I mean, the apartheid state and the settler colonialism are 2 different topics. No, they're not. They're intimately linked.
Me saying this to you right now will hurt people in my own family, okay? Because this is a very important thing to us. And the fact that I still fucking care about being Jewish is embarrassing. I should just be a guy. But this feels like a stain on our history. And it feels like it's changed what being Jewish is. Because what being Jewish isn't Israel. Judaism has existed for 4,000 years. This is a country for 75 years. You know, like, it is the oldest, one of the oldest monotheistic religions. Anti-Semitism is one of the oldest forms of hatred. People in my life are going to be mad at me about this, but I'm saying this because I am Jewish. You know, and I don't understand why you would be.
Look how you define.
I like it's. I think ultimately one of the things that I think is so powerful against the type of rhetoric and the positioning that Richie Torres and people like him have constantly in these conversations is the fact that Adam is keeping at heart a fundamentally kind and open dialogue. And I think on a certain level, that is one of the fundamental... It's anathema to the kind of ways that politicians and political commentators and actors like Richie Torres spout out into the world. Like, Richie Torres is not... No, Johnny Ramo, I think it's pretty hard for some people to talk about a genocide when their family has gone through a genocide. I think that it's actually pretty difficult in those circumstances. It's not... Just because something is difficult doesn't mean we shouldn't talk about it, which is why we're talking about it. But, like, Adam is bearing his heart. And he's being honest. And that honesty is a powerful weapon against the cynicism, against the artifice, against the pure bullshit being spun by people like Richie Torres, who are doing this because they get paid to do it. They get the political donations to do this. And maybe on some level they do genuinely believe it, or they convince themselves to genuinely believe it, but the talking points are still steeped in bullshit. Because anyone who knows anything about this conflict knows the power disparity. They know the circumstances of the oppressor and the oppressed. They understand the dynamic. Anyone with eyes can see it. And it is why Adam here comes across like, I don't know, like the metaphor that comes to mind is like a blazing sword of truth, you know? And it just cuts through all of the bullshit, all of the facades, all of the like fundamentally anti-human rhetoric being peddled in the name of Zionism here. And I appreciate it. To me, this is akin to Jon Stewart going on Crossfire and like ending Tucker Carlson's career on cable television, you know? Fortunately, it didn't end Tucker Carlson's career in the age of the internet, but, you know, at the time, it was a big deal. This is a "why are you killing us" moment. Why are you killing the country moment.
I want to have
feel like I'm here to be lectured, not...
Shut up. That's not nice. You can't talk that way. Why are one set of Jews but more important than others?
No one's saying any...
What happened? You went to the beach in Israel? What, you went to a restaurant or something?
Yeah.
A nice restaurant?
No.
Like, listen.
Never even been to the Tel Aviv Pride Parade. So.
This is the year 2025.
Yeah.
The world is seeing...
Like he's still even at this point asking, like, what did you see? Like, how did you become this way? Like, what did you see on that initial trip to Israel that made you so committed to the settler colonialism? What instilled this in you so deeply? And the answer is, it's not deep. It's just money. And that becomes so painfully obvious throughout this. And I know it's obvious to a lot of people who pay attention to politics, but not everyone pays attention to politics. If you're watching me, you pay more attention to politics than like 99% of the country. I have no idea who either of these people are. Richie Torres is a member of Congress in the House of Representatives for, I believe, the Bronx in New York. And Adam Friedland is a comedian and the host of a podcast called Come Town, as well as the Adam Friedland Show podcast. And it's a pretty sizable following, hence why Richie Torres, a member of Congress, decided to go on it. And I mean, this is just interesting as hell.
Something that looks terrible, and it's being done in my name, and I don't know what to do.
But the war began on October 7th.
No, it didn't.
Yes, it did.
You're
when Hamas
ignoring...
systematically murdered and made. You can, you want.
Okay.
Look, we're going down a rabbit hole. We fundamentally disagree.
No.
But Hamas murdered and maimed
you're doing the
and
TV
mutilated
thing.
and abducted and tortured thousands of people. That's not television. That's a fact. That's reality. You can deny it. You can
I'm
downplay
not denying October 7th.
Well, you seem to be
You're
trivializing
doing the I'm
it,
pro
so.
October 7th.
Yeah, like Richie Torres is literally doing you're Hamas. You are Hamas. You're supporting Hamas.
Dude, I'm pro Hamas.
I never said you were pro Hamas. You're putting words in my mouth.
It is.
But you seem to be downplaying it.
There for the
incredible stuff, Richie. I never said you were pro Hamas. You seem to be downplaying it, though. Who's putting words in whose mouth now?
Last 17 years, people have been under a blockade where they cannot leave. If you were born in a place and there's a fence there and there's a guy with a gun on the other side and he says you can't go anywhere, would you like that guy? If you treat people like animals, sometimes they're going to lash out.
Look, I sincerely believe, maybe I'm wrong, that if Palestinians were governed not by a terrorist organization like Hamas in Gaza, but by a regime that was able and willing to make peace with Israel, the situation would be fundamentally different.
The preconditions for this
maybe I'm wrong
happening are undeniably something that the Israeli government was fully aware of. Why would Bibi Netanyahu... Okay, here's the question.
Do you think October 7th was justified?
No.
Okay, I'm happy you said that.
Do you support Hamas? He literally asked a Jewish man who talked about how deeply the Holocaust impacted his family if he supports Hamas. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Are you listening to what I'm saying right now?
I am listening to what you're saying.
Why would the Israeli government... Hamas wants to eradicate the Jewish people and the Jewish state? Is that right?
That's what Hamas has said, yeah.
Okay, then why would they directly give Hamas money, literally bags of cash in suitcases through the Qataris? Nearly, I think over $1 billion in cash during this last 17 years.
That's a fair point. It's a great question.
If one of those kids at Columbia...
That's a fair point. Says a man who's absolutely not going to take that point that is fair into consideration at all, ever. Richie Torres is never going to, bring that up of his own accord. And that's because that's a matter of public record. It is a matter of fact that Benjamin Netanyahu and his government for years provided financial aid to Hamas to prop it up and to prevent more moderate, more peaceful wings of political resistance or political, alternatives from arising in Gaza. That was a deliberate project. And Richie Torres has no answer for that, and he will never bring it up of his own accord. And it is a very inconvenient fact for him to deal with. But yeah, it's a good question.
Wrote a $5 check to Hamas, you'd say send them to Gitmo for being a terrorist.
It's a fair point.
Does that make Benjamin Netanyahu a terrorist? He's supporting terror.
the United States, it seems to me the United States and Israel could have shut off the spigot and did not do so. I don't know why, but that was a failure. There's no question.
That's not a failure. That's an active choice. You have to look into why did that active choice get made, man. It's crazy the amount of apologia that Richie Torres can spout out to defend the massacring of children in Gaza. But, when it comes to the president of a country providing material aid to a group that he considers terrorists in order to prop them up and prevent anyone else from challenging their power, well, that's just a failure. Yeah.
I think that what I see is the reason why our government provides $25 billion to something that looks this horrific to people. I think is the same reason. I think it makes it look like that the Jews control the government, but really what it is the more boring answer. It's the reason why the government and you guys don't get shit done. It's the reason why Sandy Hook can happen. You guys can't do gun reform. It's because
why can't we do gun reform?
Because special interest groups can buy influence in our government.
Well, which political party's against gun reform?
I love how Richie Torres here tries to deflect. Just like, instead of engaging with the core point of special interest groups buying political influence in our elections and from politicians, instead of engaging with that point, which political party is against gun reform? And it's like, why aren't you engaging with the point about bought political influence? And we all know why. It's the same reason he got so uncomfortable about being asked about BlackRock's contributions to his political campaigns. It's because AIPAC funnels a bunch of money into Richie Torres, and he's afraid of those money spigots getting turned off. Full stop. That is it. He is very aware that about the problem of lobbying. The difference between him and Adam is he likes getting the money from organizations and from companies. He likes it. It makes his job easier.
The NRA
it's
has
the
a power.
It's the Republican Party.
We allow our government to be flooded with cash and money. And what's scary to me is that it looks that people are starting to question the Holocaust ever happening. How could Jews, maybe they invented the Holocaust?
You're blaming Israel for Holocaust denial?
I'm blaming our government for supporting a genocide.
And also, he's pointing out that part of the reason that this entire situation exists, that the anti-Semitism is on the rise, that more and more people are being radicalized towards a point of anti-Semitism, is because the prominent anti-Semitic trope of like Jews control the world is being propped up in part by the US government's allowance of essentially legalized bribes for politicians. Right? Like, there is a lobbying arm active in the United States that funnels money, and the prerequisite to get that money is that you support the state of Israel above all else. It is essentially a foreign government funneling money into our politicians' coffers. And Richie Torres knows that.
But it is unfathomable in my heart, and it breaks my heart that we could be capable of it.
I think we should move on.
Why is that?
We just fundamentally disagree. So
I think I'm talking to you like about where I come from, and that it feels different, and maybe I have a different perspective.
You have a different perspective.
But
I know people who have a perspective that's different from yours. And
Yeah.
with a much smaller platform than you.
I'm not. I hate this conversation.
I know,
You know,
but-
I have it with my family. You know, it's not something, and I love my family.
If it were up to me, we would not be having this because we're speaking a foreign language.
My family grew up in South Africa, right?
If it were up to me, we wouldn't have this conversation at all because I hate
Chad,
talking
I would
people
like to
who have
apologize
different
for repeatedly
viewpoints.
calling Richie Torres an actual literal flesh-eating ghoul. I now realize that this is unfair to actual literal flesh-eating ghouls everywhere.
The knife is Doug. Thank you for the $5 dono, and thank you for your apology to actual literal flesh-eating ghouls because, you know, at the end of the day, I was going to make an edgy joke. I'm not going to make that joke. I'm going to move on and move past it and not provide a punchline. Thank you.
We were like Jews from Eastern Europe that literally we thought we were going to Ellis Island.
Mm-hmm.
My grandma, all the grannies stayed. And my parents' whole generation of South African Jews left. And when I was a kid, like growing up, I used to write all my who's my hero essays on Nelson Mandela. And he was like a hero of mine, right? And he was also, you know, in prison, and you know, for terrorism too. I don't want to get it. You're gonna go Hamas is what I don't want. I'm not debating Hamas is good. He was called that, and he went to my synagogue after he got out of prison, Madiba, and he spoke to like all the grandmas who like were still there. They didn't have to fucking move because black people could vote. And he said, tell your kids to come back because we need them to build our country. I don't know. I think that I don't see what's wrong with people being afforded the right to vote.
Do you think that's what Hamas means when it says free Palestine from the river to the sea?
To me, it seems like maybe if there's a recognition that people were cleared off their land in 1948.
But there are those who only want a Jewish state, and there are those who only want a Palestinian state.
Then they could fuck off.
And we should be advocating.
I do think that this is I think that's the correct position to have, right? Like, yeah, there are also people here in America who think that, like, America should just be for white people, that we should, like, remove all people who are not white from this country. And you know what? They can all fuck off here in America. If you support a white ethno-state, you can fuck off. That is our, at least it has historically been, the position that people of good principle and conscience have here in this country. And I think actually that is the full and substantial response we need to have to people who believe that that is the case, right? Who believe that in the ethno-state project. Fuck off. Like, functionally, Israel already controls the occupied territories and Gaza. Like, if being free means that there is one state, and in that state, all people have equal voting rights, all people are enfranchised, all people live under one law, then maybe that is what that means. And I like that Adam has actually thought this through. Like, yeah, maybe it does mean having a democracy. Maybe democracy, maybe egalitarianism. Maybe that is, in fact, the great equalizer, the great leveler here that could, in fact, bring people to some degree of parity.
For the coexistence of Jewish state and a Palestinian state.
Why can't
I continue to believe the two-state solution ultimately is the inevitable path forward. That is my.
It's stupid.
You know, there were 1,000 Jews who were murdered before the establishment of Israel, like a half a century before the establishment of Israel.
Half is
1,000 Jews.
Yeah, they were killing each other, Jews and Palestinians. Yeah,
the Hebron massacre.
It doesn't make sense to me this in 2025.
The only point was there was violence against Jews before the establishment of the state of Israel.
There was violence against Palestinians. And there was an ethnic cleansing in 1948.
I mean, the Hebron massacre.
What are you talking about right now?
I don't know. I haven't heard about the viable system model, though I am inherently skeptical of systems of governments based on biology. But I'll look into it.
You're in the government? Listen, I didn't want to argue.
Wait, I'm sorry, you're not familiar with the Hebron massacre in 1929?
Wait, you're saying that justifies an entire ethnic cleansing in 1948?
Israel was...
And notice that this is what's so fascinating. This is what's so fascinating to me. Right? Earlier, Richie Torres talks about like, oh, so like violence justifies October 7th. And now he's doing the reverse. That like, oh, well, the one, the killings in like 1920 justify a mass ethnic cleansing campaign of genocide. Like, that's crazy.
Whoa, this isn't even a good argument.
Hold on. Israel.
It's not even a good argument, but it's also like directly contradicts the argument he made earlier.
I didn't realize we were debating.
I don't want to do it, but you say something like that.
The Jewish state was established by international law, right? The UN passed a resolution.
I also have no idea how you do a two-state solution when one state is deliberately hell-bent on the destruction of the other.
Yeah, and I think that there is a difference between like people in this conversation often say like, oh, well, the Palestinians are hell-bent on eliminating Israel, and it's like, but they, as a political bloc, one, Palestinians aren't a thing in that sense, insofar as like there's Hamas in the Gaza Strip, and then there's like the PLO, in like the West Bank and the occupied territories, and like those are two different political organizations, right? And they are not dedicated to the same things, and they are distinct by design from Netanyahu, shifting his support in order to make that so. And they also lack the ability to, even if that was their number one aim, even both of them together lack all of the means in order to make that so. There's only one political organization here that has the ability to destroy the other, and it's currently using that ability.
It's that recognized the establishment of a Jewish state, and there were
and just to be clear, that's Israel.
Number of Arab countries, including Egypt, that declared war on Israel.
Yes.
It was the War of Independence.
The Palestinians
and Israel won the war.
The Palestinians didn't declare war on them. They were just people that were living there, and they were kicked off their land.
By the way, there were
either
800,000 Jews that were ethnically cleansed from the Arab world.
Do you know
there were Jews? You know how many Jews there are
not
in the
by
Arab
the
world?
Palestinians.
Almost none.
And this is maybe one of the most, again, when I was initially going through this, and again, one of the moments that really stood out to me, it's like the Palestinians are to be made to bear the sins of, 13, 14 different countries. Like, the Palestinians living under occupation in the occupied territories and in Gaza, they are supposed to bear the sins of Egypt and the sins of the Algerians, the sins of just all of the Middle Eastern countries as a bloc. Despite the fact that these are not the people who did that. There is one thing that unites them with the people who did that, and that is skin color. That's it.
I'm not talking about the I'm talking about the broader Arab
So
world.
why do the Palestinians have to bear the responsibility of the Algerians kicking the Jews out?
You can relate.
Why do the Palestinians bear the responsibility of Egypt invading in 1948?
Israel's been a state for 77 years.
Bro, it's so depressing what you're saying right now.
You're proposing to undo an established state?
No, I know.
I love Richie Torres, man. Like, the audacity, the absolute audacity to be like, oh, so you're proposing we undo the state? It's like, where are you even getting that from? Like, how does someone hear democracy and voting rights and like reparations and like a mutual deliberate peacemaking process and instead walk away with, we must destroy the state of Israel? Like, that is some true brain rot. Richie Torres has a brain that has been rotted by his campaign contributions.
I know people that live there. I have family that live there.
I
don't think that they should leave.
What are you proposing?
I'm proposing a democracy. I'm proposing an extensive demographic study of what was taken and what was lost, extensive reparations for what that was taken, and a truth and reconciliation process where we can end this shit. What we're seeing right now is that members of the Israeli government are talking about clearing that shit out. And Trump, our president, is talking about putting a fucking jet ski museum there. And that's the reality right now.
That is the far right, yes.
It's
that's
the
a
far
view that
right?
I reject. So.
What the far right? I'm talking about the government and the generals that are in charge of Israel.
The Ben-Gavirs, the Smoltrishes of the world, that's a view that I reject.
They're the cabinet.
Yes, and I reject them.
That's what Hamas is saying they want to do.
They're the dominant power in the coalition that runs Israel right now, bud. They're members of like the war cabinet. They're the most powerful political bloc in the country. Like, an overwhelming majority of the country supports what they're doing. You can't support this political entity and divorce yourself from their positions. The fact that Adam didn't just, like, I don't know, slap Richie Torres in this interview is honestly an ungodly act of, like, no, not an ungodly. Like a Buddha-like act of benevolence.
To Israel.
I'm sorry?
I mean,
Hamas murdered. Hamas murdered thousands of people, so there's no.
So what does that mean?
That Hamas is a terrorist organization for murdering innocent children and civilians.
How many civilians have been killed in this war?
The war is a tragedy, but
90% of them have been.
But
90% of them have been civilians. They've killed journalists. They've killed journalists.
People have been killed in a war. It's been a tragedy.
They've killed people waiting for aid.
But you're suggesting that it is the policy of the Israeli government to murder civilians, and that is a notion that I reject.
You gotta listen, man. You gotta be like a human being about this.
People who are dying in the war, which to me is a tragedy, because war is a tragedy.
Do you feel in your heart that this is what you're saying is right?
If you remove Hamas,
you don't actually think that.
I told you what I believe. Don't tell me what I believe. I've told you what I believe.
Why would you believe that?
Because there are people who see the world differently. I know it's a shock to you, but there are people who see the world differently from you.
But why?
I know that's a shock to you.
Like it seems
that is exactly what fascists do here. They hear people talking about reparations, equal right, and empathy for non-white or non-Christians and then say, those people want to destroy the country.
Yep. 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 It's soul crushing to see, like, Adam's openness be crushed against this cynicism. But I think ultimately broadcasting this to the world is very revealing.
A little bit like
The humanitarian crisis has deteriorated rapidly.
I don't want to be disrespectful like this.
Well,
But like
you've been at various points.
In what capacity?
You've just been hostile.
Like, not smart. Thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs, but Richie Torres is familiar with video recording, right? Like, Richie understands we can see this entire thing. And, like, to characterize Adam Friedland in this as being hostile is maybe one of the most insane things I've heard a politician in modern times say. You know? It's wild. Absolutely fucking wild. And vile to the nth degree. Like, just to a degree inconceivable.
What capacity?
It's fine. Don't worry. It's just been a gotcha interview.
I think that my conscience is clear, especially as someone that's lived there and seen it and loved people that live there. And this sucks. I really didn't want to do this. And I think that you saw it as gotcha. Well, this is what people are talking about right now.
I get. Well, not in the South Bronx. People are not talking about Israel. People are talking about how to put food on the table and pay the bills.
Yeah.
Maybe in your world.
I'm sorry.
It is gotcha. Well, this is what people are talking about right now.
I get. Well, not in the South Bronx. People are not talking about Israel. People are talking.
You know, I'm just gonna Google this real quick. South Bronx protests. Oh, let's take a look. Pro-Israel donors give thousands to South Bronx. Interesting. Meet the South Bronx congressional candidate speaking. Wait, was this one? Oh, speaking out on Palestinian rights. This is back in 2020. That's crazy. Fund people's needs in the Bronx, not genocide in Gaza. Bronx rally for Gaza draws dozens. Bronx protesters chant, same struggle, same fight. Wild. Oh, here, the Bronx Defenders Union, a UAW Local 2325. We condemn the violent repression of pro-Palestine organizing. Huh. Seems like some people are out there in the Bronx protesting, but Richie Torres doesn't consider them real constituents, of course.
Talking about how to put food on the table and pay the bills.
Yeah.
Maybe in your world, that's what people are talking about.
No,
but in
I
my
don't.
world, people are struggling. So
yeah.
I just, maybe in your world that's what people are talking about it, but in my world people are struggling. As if there aren't millions of people currently struggling because of Richie Torres and people like Richie Torres complicity with the genocide. There are people struggling as a direct result of the policies and politics of Richie Torres. And he refuses to actually engage with that whatsoever. If we live in any semblance of a just world, this interview will destroy his chances at re-election. If we live in a just world in any capacity. So I guess we'll be seeing that put to the test at some point.
Why, if people are struggling in your world, are you paying $25 billion?
We have a seven.
And that is an excellent question. People are struggling. Why are you voting to send $25 billion there? Why not spend $25 billion in the Bronx?
A $7 billion. We have a $7 trillion budget in the federal government.
Yeah.
Right. Less than.
So it's not that much money.
Less than 1%.
So it's a little money went to Israel.
In the grand scheme of the federal budget, yes, it's minuscule.
I'm sorry, dude. You're bummed. Your consultant told you not to do it. I like this guy a lot too. I hate this. This is so embarrassing.
I don't have anything to hide. I'm willing to go anywhere.
No, man. I'm sorry.
$25 billion, folks. You heard it here first. Just $25 billion. Not a lot of money. If it's not that much money, maybe Richie Torres can vote to send me $25 billion. It's not that much. It's minuscule. And hell, I would actually use that money to help people in my community, which would be more useful to us than what it's doing right now, which is bombing children.
I appreciate your time. Listen,
sure.
Having this opportunity is...
It would literally be a more effective use of for America as a whole, for that money to just be given to a random ass citizen. Literally, it would be more useful to America.
For me, is a big deal. I don't get to talk to someone in the government that's taking part in these big decisions like this, and
well, only one of 535. So.
Well, I'll talk to another one. Which one would like me? Virginia Fox?
I don't know.
Do you have her number?
I don't have her number. No.
All right. I appreciate it. I feel like you're mad at me or something. I got to get a big laugh.
Look, it's like Hyman Roth from The Godfather 2. He said, "This is the life we've chosen." So, I know what I signed up for.
Is this what happens? This has been I've been doing a terrible job. I'm rambling about Israel and being a Jew and the Holocaust. And it's the most embarrassing stuff to talk about in public.
I feel like every Jewish American should have a right to be who they are, to wear a kippah, to display a Star of David, to be proudly and visibly Jewish, without fear of harassment or intimidation or violence.
Well,
I mean, the freedom to be who we are is fundamental for all of us.
Well, I think that from where I'm sitting, Israel might be a threat to that.
And you have that view, but others have a different view.
Why are we still having this interview? This is exhausting. I'm sweating.
We could end the interview.
The AC's off. I'm just trying to find a button to shake your hand, dude. I don't want to fucking do this. Dude, we could have talked about so much other shit.
Adam is just genuinely upset that he can't just get Richie Torres to act like a human being for half a second to end the interview. Because Richie Torres is just kind of a monster.
No, I think you had an agenda to speak about this.
I didn't have an agenda.
I really did.
Wait, was he about to say shut the fuck up to Richie Torres?
No, I think you had an agenda to speak about this. I
didn't have an agenda.
I really did.
It's your number one topic.
It's not my number one topic. It's just not.
It is.
It's not my number one topic. It's not
what I saw.
Well, then I'm happy. I was not elected on Israel. You don't get elected in the South Bronx and the
I'm
Northeast
not
Bronx.
trying to make you feel bad or
No, but I just don't think you know what you're talking about.
Insane. Folks, go subscribe. Honestly, that interview alone, worth it. I thought Torres was the host. No, Adam Friedland is the host of the Adam Friedland Show. God, does Richie Torres feel anything? Not as long as he gets his political donations, I guess. I think the only time he feels any amount of pleasure run through his spine is when some kind of corporate ghoul funnels money into his campaign accounts. That makes way more sense. Yeah, no, guys, this was not Richie Torres' show. Oh, God.
Watch the live hot mic after.
Oh, yeah. Was there more to that hot mic? Was there more hot mic stuff? No, I think that was it. Okay. Yeah, that was really. I just found it really solidifying how ghoulish the position of Zionism is. You know, like just how utterly devoid of, again, intellectual curiosity, a hallmark of fascism, and ultimately how devoid of empathy it is. Like, one might imagine, like, someone who is a Zionist, who is capable of feeling empathy, understanding, at the very least, how this campaign of genocidal violence looks to someone who is critiquing the state of Israel. But almost universally, it seems impossible for people who have adhered their minds and identities to Zionism. It's almost impossible for them to actually break out of that and understand how others who see it differently might feel. God. This whole segment of the interview really captures how a lot of us younger Jewish Americans feel when we try talking about this with hardcore Zionists and politicians. Yeah, that felt like the intellectual equivalent of just bashing your head against a wall. Like, full stop, you know? It's, I mean, it's really something, you know? To say the least. Torres is such a cackling joker. What a maniac. Yeah, like truly just takes a delight in it. It's bizarre. Like, how can you not care? Yep, lost a friend to this. Maybe never knew them. I'm really sorry to hear that, Brecco. Yeah, the fact that, like, Richie Torres tries to, like, talk down to Adam Friedland, a Jewish man, I still can't get over that, about the right way to experience anti-Semitism versus his incorrect way of experiencing anti-Semitism. It's very, very off-putting, to say the least. Just... yeah. Folks, go support Adam Friedland, because that was genuinely a public
I am glad you're
service.
still streaming, Jack. I hope you are taking time to recognize your accomplishments. You are by far one of the more dialectical commentators I've enjoyed watching the collapse with.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Astronomine. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Yeah, it's... That was just... that was a lot. It was a lot. Adam looked like he needed a drink. Adam looked like he needed to throw a goddamn right hook. That's what Adam looked like at the end of that. And honestly, I don't blame him.
You have to think whoever runs against Richie Torres in the future is going to have that "can you just be human about this" line in the pocket.
Right? Just use clips of that interview. Yeah, I'm sure Adam Friedland would sign off on that. Torres was happy calling Adam an anti-Semite. I wonder how he would have reacted if Adam had called him. I'm glad that Adam didn't do that. It kept it more conversational, and also just like, I think it made it pretty clear how monstrous Torres was being, you know? Maybe Adam could run against him. That'd be fucking funny. God, is there a challenger to Richie Torres yet? Be so cool. Be so cool if that was the case. Richie Torres, by the way, has been planning to try and run for governor of New York. I hope if he does attempt that it, again, all of this comes back to bite him. Every single part of this should come back to bite him. Every single part. Wow. Again, just gonna throw this out there. Subscribe to the Adam Friedland Show. Just gonna link this this vid. The first 40 minutes of this, by the way, are also pretty interesting, but that last that last like 20 minutes of the discussion are, I thought were pretty important, and I wanted to talk about them with you guys. That being said, segment done. We did it. Fuck. Now, the good news is, everybody, we hit 150 subs. So that, you know what that means, chat. You all know what that fucking means, don't you, folks? You guys are gonna get some happy science anime. But before that, hey folks, have you been enjoying the show today? Consider dropping those, subscribes and likes and follows. Click the buttons that help the show, because you guys help the show to exist by doing that. And also consider dropping those subs, donos, memberships, super chats, etc. We're getting closer, chat. We're getting closer. All right, I'm going to go use the bathroom. When I return, we will do some happy science anime. And I will maybe do one more segment. We'll see. But BRB.
So this is a song that we wrote, I wrote with my friend Mike Richardson, who's from southern West Virginia, and it's about the coal mining wars in West Virginia in the 1920s, called the Battle of Blair Mountain. 2, 3, 4. Drain the black gold, hoping to God that the timbers hold. Like my father before me, it's all I know. We live only harvest coal, harvest coal. Mine owner's mercy, about as shallow as a grave. We're living in shanty towns, we ain't got no say. 14-hour shifts, such a meager wage. And Mother Jones can't help us now anyway. Anyway, we take the roads, we take the trains by force. Oh, deliver us alone from the gathering stores. Lay down your Bibles, take up your guns. Blair melted, here we come. Oh, here we come. Red bandanas that tell us what side you're on. Yeah, we're the rednecks of the Union 1921. We'll leave tonight at 13,000 strong and take the fight to Blair Mountain before the dawn. Before the dawn. We'll take the roads, we'll take the trains by force. Oh, deliver us alone from the gathering stores. Lay down your Bibles, take up your guns. Blair melted, here we come. Here we come. Oh, oh, oh. I fight for my father, still buried in the mine. I fight for my son, so he'll have a better life. We're soldiers of a great war, and it don't seem right to treat a man like a dog just to make a dime. Just to make a dime. We'll take the roads, we'll take the trains by force. Oh, deliver us alone from the gathering stores. Lay down your Bibles, take up your guns. Blair melted, here we come. Oh, here we come. Here we come. So find a vein, drain the black gold. You better hope to God that those timbers hold.
Yeah, wonderful. Wonderful.
I'm not a coal miner, as you well know, but I'm as close as I could be not to be one. My father was a coal miner who was killed in the mines, and my husband is slowly dying with black lung. And my husband and me was in the strike in the 30s in bloody Harlan County, and I do mean it is bloody too. And they tell me, these miners say, we're going to stick it out unless Duke Power signs the contract till hell freezes over. And the men knows they've got nothing to lose but their chains and their union to gain. So I say, hang in there. And now this song I composed in the 30s. And as you know, I'm old, as 40 years ago, and I can't sing very well. But you can ask the scabs and the gun thugs which side they're on, because they're workers too. Come all you poor workers, good news to you I'll tell. how the good old Union has come in here to dwell. Which side are you on? Which side are you on? If you go to Harlan County, there is no neutral there. You'll either be a Union man or a thug for D.H. Blair. Which side are you on? Which side are you on?
Oh, which side are you on? Which side are you on? Oh, which side are you on? Which side are you on? Come all of you good workers, good news to you I'll tell of how the good old Union has come in here to dwell. Oh, which side are you on? Which side are you on? Oh, which side are you on? Which side are you on? My daddy was a miner, and I'm a miner's son, and I'll stick with the Union till every battle's won. Oh, which side are you on? Which side are you on? Oh, which side are you on? Which side are you on? They say in LA County there are no neutrals there. You'll either be a Union man or a scab for the boss, beware. Oh, which side are you on? Which side are you on? Oh, which side are you on? Which side are you on? Oh, workers, can you stand it? Oh, tell me how you can. Will you be a lousy scab or will you be a man? Oh, which side are you on? Which side are you on? Oh, which side are you on? Which side are you on? Don't scab for the bosses, don't listen to their lies. Us poor folks haven't got a chance unless we organize. Oh, which side are you on? Which side are you on? Oh, which side are you on? Which side are you on? Oh, 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 which side are you on? In 1948, the natives were expelled from the land of their ancestors, their homes and cities shelled. From the traitors in Transjordan to clandestine British demand by the settlers' Zionist army that rampaged across the land. Oh, Palestine, we hear your desperate plea that once again across the land your people can be free. Oh, Palestine, your people live in fear. We demand your emancipation from the river to the sea.
1967, Israel did invade to conquer and to colonize what little had remained. The people of old Palestine, once again their fates entwined with the Zionist occupation of their homes and weary minds. Oh Palestine, we hear your desperate plea that once again across the land your people can be free. Oh Palestine, your people live in fear. We demand your emancipation from the river to the sea. In 2023, they've come a final time to destroy your homes and families with a murderous, lethal design. The bombs overhead are falling as our leaders continue their lies. The sky does glow and the blood it flows as we hear the children's cries. Oh Palestine, we hear your desperate plea that once again across the land your people can be free. Oh Palestine, your people live in fear. We demand your emancipation from the river to the sea. We stand with your emancipation. Your people will be free. When the people's will is swayed by a con man's cheap charade, despite the crass misogyny and blatant hypocrisy, when the fascist voices swell, we hear echoes of the past. They vilify the immigrants, the leftists and outcasts, when the opposition croaks and the people just don't vote for the same old tired rhetoric of neoliberal politics. We must organize the fight for our universal rights, for democracy and empathy to permeate this life. For it's not the immigrant who labors for some bread, who's making us toil till we drop dead. No, it's not minorities or peer-reviewed authorities, or queer folks and trans folks, or a multitude of deities. I say, all are your comrades and none are your enemies, in the momentous fight against all bourgeois priorities. Freedom is not those traditional values crafted from bigotry and classist realities. Freedom is freedom to move and disobey, to rely on one another to keep would-be kings at bay. Say none of us can stand alone against their power. We must stand together and make them cower. For the laws of this land have us used and abused, owned and subordinate to our patriarchal roots. I say it's high time we reinvent this whole operation to make mutual benefit our sole occupation. Because freedom is freedom to move and disobey, to rely on one another to keep would-be kings at bay. Say none of us can stand alone against their power. We must stand together and make them cower. Here we go. Yes, freedom is freedom to move and disobey, to rely on one another to keep would-be kings at bay. Say none of us can stand alone against their power. Rise, proletariats, and make them cower.
When the union's inspiration through the workers' blood shall run, there can be no power greater anywhere beneath the sun. Yet what force on earth is weaker than the feeble strength of one? But the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong. Is there aught we hold in common with the greedy parasite, who would lash us into serfdom and would crush us with his might? Is there anything left to us but to organize and fight? For the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong. They say our day is over. They say our time is through. They say you need no union if your collar isn't blue. Well, that is just another lie the boss is telling you, for the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong. They divide us by our color, they divide us by our tongue. They divide us men and women, they divide us old and young. But they'll tremble at our voices when they hear these verses sung. For the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong.
Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Oh. Ugh. Let's see. This right thing. Sure. Okay, yeah. We have not seen this one. That dude Richie has no soul. He certainly does his damnedest to act like it. Ooh, I can't wait to be sad about his passing. Feel like I'm intruding. Y'all seem to have quite the community. I'm just here. That's the great part. We're all just here. How was your dump? I just peed, and then I helped my partner because she was feeling a lot of pain. Okay. We will continue to accrue subs. However, you guys have unlocked a Happy Science film. Now, you might think to yourselves, what is Happy Science? What is a Happy Science film? The answer to that is, of course, that Happy Science is a new age cult based out of Japan that works with the Republican Party and seeks to, much like the Christian nationalist movement here in America has, gain prominence throughout all of Japan. Currently, as far as I know, they are working on getting their university accredited, and as part of their propaganda, they make a variety of animated films. The head of the cult is a man, or was a man, named Ryu Hoakawa, who, best I can tell, is a complete and utter charlatan, and whose son says he's a complete and utter charlatan, and but the cult believes that he is the reincarnation of Buddha, and wouldn't you know it, Ryu Hoakawa, the man who wrote basically all of the books for Happy Science and also all of the movies for Happy Science, made an animated film titled The Rebirth of Buddha. And, well, it's a movie about himself. It's a movie about him. So keep in mind. Oh yeah, Ryu Hoakawa died. He's dead now. The cult continues, though, because they believe he's just going to get reincarnated. So, there we go. Wasn't Buddha trying to escape reincarnation? Look, Happy Science doesn't care for your your religious beliefs on Buddhism. Wait, what? He died? Yeah, he died. Anyway, he made a film titled The Rebirth of Buddha, so, because, you know, it's about him. Yeah, Atlantis exists, there are aliens, there's a spirit world, all that stuff. Yeah, there are also plant-animal hybrids on Venus.
Hey!
A dream.
What do you mean, a dream? Wake up and get back to reality right now, Miss Sayako Amanakawa.
I'm sorry.
What's this? Actress Mari Kimura expresses enthusiasm towards her new theater show. Well, I'd rather have you concentrate on class rather than on this. I'll just hang on to this, all right?
No! I have to finish that article today.
2,500 years ago, Siddhartha Gautama, also known as Shakyamuni Buddha, left his family and renounced the world in order to solve life's 4 pains, which are birth, aging, illness, and death. After 6 ascetic years, he attained the highest enlightenment and became Buddha.
Hey, you sleepyhead. Don't call me that.
Haha, in school, writing articles? Moron.
It was weird. This train was coming after me out of the darkness.
Wow, you must be really stressed out or something. You've got to
Why are
take
the
it
subtitles
easy.
there?
It's bad for your skin,
It's
you
for
know.
people who want to have subtitles.
Oh no! I have to finish my article!
This is exactly what I mean.
I'm so sorry.
I know. Reporters are busy, aren't they? I guess it's never easy to report the truth.
To report the truth. The gate of heaven? Heaven's gate, as it were? Oh no!
I'm done.
The rebirth of Buddha!
Good morning!
Morning, Shunta. Where's Sayako?
still asleep. She was probably up late writing her article. Food.
Who wears their backpack and then sits at the table still wearing their backpack? Who does that? It's really uncomfortable.
Looks good, Mom.
Well, she's going to be late. Sayako, are you up?
Yes, Mom. Morning.
I was up writing my articles again.
Dad, you're not on night shift today?
You can write all the articles you want, but you should try and get up a little earlier, honey.
To write more
Yes,
articles.
Dad, are you losing weight?
Too many night shifts. Nothing to worry about.
Definitely don't have
And our top
cancer.
story,
What?
Last night, local newspaper reporter Tokuzu Kanemoto died after being hit by a train. According to authorities, details
Mr.
are sketchy at this
Kanemoto?
time. Mr. Kanemoto is believed to have committed
Mr.
suicide.
Kanemoto
in the wake of a
committed
false report he
suicide?
wrote on a corruption
Oh,
scandal.
call his house right now.
Witnesses at
Yeah,
the scene
good idea.
said it was a particularly gruesome
Another
train?
suicide?
It's a newspaper reporter this
The train's coming for me.
He's the reporter Sayoko really looked up to.
Really? I hope she's okay.
Oh.
And what's with the UFO incident the other day? Things are so weird these days.
No one trusts the government, the economy's failing, natural disasters. Oh, poor Earth.
Hey, my
Sounds like we in
camera shows
Japan
up
need to
next
nationalize.
Sunday. She's awesome. You're gonna go, right, Sayoko?
Mommy, have a strong
Sayako
military.
Wrote that article, remember? Oh. Oh, right. Hello, Sayako. Earth calling Sayako.
Right, Paladin? This is just the beginning of an isekai film, where she gets hit by a train and gets reincarnated in another world.
She's not reacting to Mary Kemura's name, so that would mean you're thinking about your boyfriend again.
Your boyfriend? No. What, that college guy? You're back together again?
Sayako, I can't stop thinking about you.
I've missed you too.
Oh, Sayako.
So romantic.
Come on. Cut it out. It's not like
Don't
that.
be shy, lucky girl.
Don't be so full of yourself.
Huh?
Oh damn, she can read minds.
What's wrong?
How come you get to have a boyfriend and I don't?
Oh no. If that girl keeps thinking negative thoughts, she'll be sent to hell.
Oh, nothing.
Where she'll have to hang out with
was
Nietzsche's
that?
and Hisler.
Did I hear something? Am I seeing things?
With this massacre, the number of people killed in this war reached several 100,000. The people who were sent to concentration camps
It hurts. No. Please help me. I don't want to die. Help.
and many more killed in the raging.
She's getting bad vibes from the books. Time to burn them.
Excuse me? I need to go to the nurse's office.
Fart demons are there.
All right.
Paladin, unironically, I would read and watch every episode of that. See ya, webmage.
I can't move.
Oh no, the train's coming for me.
Please move.
Oh, sleep paralysis demon.
Come on. No.
If only there was some kind of rebirth Buddha.
What's wrong with her?
The train is hunting her. Yeah, an awful lot of Dona ghosts in this. They're all looking for her bones. JKK, this is Rebirth of Buddha. It's an anime it's a recruitment film made by a cult.
It hurts, and
in so much pain. Oh. Why is everyone ignoring me?
It's like I got hit by a train.
Look at me, please. I'm hurt.
Mr. Kanemoto?
Oh, Sayako. You remember who I am, right? You need to help me. Help me!
No!
No, I won't help you.
Tell us all, please, why did you commit suicide?
I was going to expose a corrupted politician, but it all fell apart when he gave me a false account.
Did she actually get hit by a
Because of
train?
him. Everything I've ever worked for, my status, my name as a news reporter, everything!
So does that allow you to jump in front of a speeding train just to waste the life God has given you?
You heard it here first, folks. If you commit suicide in Happy Science, you get put on trial by ghost judges. That's right, bitch.
A life given by God? Give me a break. God is an illusion.
Genuinely, I didn't think she would get hit by a train. I didn't think she'd get hit by a train, and I definitely didn't think she'd be going to the afterlife less than 10 minutes into the movie.
The weak-minded. Everything ends with death. Why should anybody care what I do with my own life? I just wanted everything to be over.
Are you saying...
Paladin says, I've completely lost the show. I'm currently pretty high, and I'm slowly writing an anime about an autistic girl who's reincarnated as a train in a steampunk world. That would genuinely be amazing. Like, a train would revolutionize... A train engine would revolutionize your typical fantasy world. And what if it was like a transforming train? It could turn into like a steampunk knight. Like, you could get like a little like mecha action in there. It'd be so fucking cool.
Neither God or Buddha exists?
Yeah.
Actually, you were notorious for writing sacrilegious articles of God and Buddha, weren't you?
You sassed God a few times in your articles, didn't you? Oh, you're lost? Oh, this is the newsman that girl idolized who got hit by a train and people said committed suicide. And then she got pulled by his ghost into a train, and now she's witnessing his trial by ghosts. And they're like, you killed yourself, shouldn't have done that. Oh, and also it looks like your articles were dog shit. Where should we send you? That's where they're at.
What's wrong with that? Take a look at me. If God existed, he would have helped me right away, wouldn't he? Too many people deceive others using the concept of the spiritual world, or God, or whatever. I was making sure that people aren't fooled by them, warning everyone that all religions are fraud. Ha!
Of course, the Happy Science anime hates journalists.
So you're saying there's no such thing as a spiritual world?
Exactly.
Then may I ask, where do you think you are right now?
What? I'm inside a courtroom. Hey, why am I here? Wait a minute, I jumped into a train and... what the...
Mr. Kanemoto, you're dead. You jumped in front of a train.
They've told him he's jumped in front of a train so many times. Then I jumped in front of a train. Yes, you're dead. You jumped in front of a train.
Is this some kind of sick joke? What the heck are you talking about?
I jumped in front of a train.
What kind of a case is this anyways? I won't talk until I see my lawyer.
Another pathetic case of many.
Wait, you don't get legal representation when you go in front of ghost judges? Where are the ghost lawyers?
You're not gonna fool me. I told...
Just a second, Your Honor. I'm here representing Peepo and Sons, alright? We're here on behalf of this gentleman right here. He's clearly unable to afford a dono ghost fees, but we'll be willing to waive them for now.
Oka was fanfic of the journalists who called him out going to hell, and it is so pathetic.
It's so fucking pathetic, Nomi Sunrider. Now, Your Honor, did my client jump in front of a train? Yes. Alright? He jumped in front of a train. Did he know that train was going to hit him and kill him? No, he didn't. It was a simple accident. You see, on that day, it had been particularly cold and wet. And when things are sufficiently wet and cold, Your Honor, what do we all know happens? That's right, it turns to ice. The icy conditions and the unsafe train station led to my client slipping and falling in front of that train. You cannot hold this as a case of suicide. Case closed. I'm sufficiently wet and cold. We all know it from Ben Shapiro's wife.
You, everything ends with death. Look at me. I'm still here. That's proof that I'm still alive. Can't you see?
Just another materialist. How very foolish. Unfortunate.
Your Honor, I object. I object to this rude lies and slander biasing the rest of the judges on this panel against my client. You see, in God's law, the Golden Law, subsection 5, part C, there's a set of codes for ghost judges, and you, good sir, have apparently violated them with no respect for the law whatsoever. I'll be taking it up with Thomas Edison, your superior. That's what you get when you get Peepo and Sons.
Even in the age of Buddha's rebirth, it's such a shame.
Buddha's on Earth? What are you talking about?
You have wasted your given life. You must pay the consequences yourself.
Help me! Somebody help me!
You got sucked straight to hell.
What on earth were you thinking?
Yeah, dipshit. I saved your life.
I'm not sure what to say. Thanks for saving my life.
Long shot, I don't have my
Come on,
weights
don't
yet.
worry about it. Anyone would have saved you in that situation.
Oh.
This is turning into Bleach.
But what made you want to kill yourself?
I would never think of killing myself.
It's just my Bankai.
I'm sorry. I saw someone standing on the railroad tracks.
And then?
And, well, he was begging me to help him.
But that railway track, there wasn't anybody...
I know, nobody there, right?
Hey, hang on, calm down. I'm not finished.
Sorry.
Here's something you should know.
Hmm?
A newspaper reporter committed suicide the other day.
Yeah, I know him.
Okay. You've probably guessed by now, but he committed suicide right from that platform.
So obviously it was a ghost.
Unfortunately, Dokuzo Kanemoto.
Mr. Kanemoto's...
She knows what he looks like. And she recognized him and knew him personally. Why is this a revelation to her?
Ghost? Why? Why?
Hey, calm down. I still haven't finished.
I need to traumatize you all the way.
See, human beings die, but they don't really die.
What?
When we die, our spirits leave our bodies and go to the other world to be reborn into this world again. It's what Buddhists call reincarnation. It's ideal if you can return back to heaven, but some souls fall to hell and lurk back to cause trouble in this world. They're the so-called evil spirits. You probably saw a soul that committed suicide. They're one of the nasty ones.
What?
Yeah, if you know anyone who's killed themselves, they're evil, and they're coming back to haunt you. Get ready.
Suicides can't go to either heaven or hell until they spend their expected time of life in this world. So during that time, they possess family members, or cause other people to die at the side of their suicide.
Jesus, it only gets worse from here, I guess. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you know, suicide spirits possess children to beat their parents to death. Happy science sucks so hard, guys.
It's gonna get pretty ugly from now on.
But why would Mr. Kanemoto... Why... How can you be so sure? And...
Is it hard to understand?
It's just that...
Is it hard to understand? I know you're just a girl, so maybe a small diagram is too much for your feeble girl brain.
Your drawings and handwriting are horrible.
What are you talking about? They're perfectly fine! Besides, that's not the point. Why are you always like this?
But they're terrible.
What do you mean, why are you always like this? You don't know each other.
What's wrong with having an opinion about your handwriting?
Wait, I'm confused. There is heaven and hell or reincarnation? Yes. In Happy Science, they believe that there is a hell and a heaven, and that you get reincarnated, and also that there are like 20 different levels of heaven and hell, and it's all just bananas. And if you are dead and you think negative thoughts, that you go deeper into hell. And if you think happy thoughts, you go higher into heaven. That's how that works. That's why you need to know the happy science, so that you can ascend the heavens, like Thomas Edison, one of their archangels.
Anyway, let me know if something happens. I'll come and help.
Is he wearing a bullet necklace? Why?
Anyway, let me know if something happens. I'll come and help.
I don't need your help.
What? What are you saying to me? What if you get yourself in the same mess again?
You always treat me like a little girl. I'm not that helpless, you know. And you
Wait,
never...
is that supposed to be her boyfriend?
Remember, chat, Happy Science's answer to every spiritual question is D. All of the above.
Yes. Oh, maybe it's a tooth? Yeah, it looks more toothy here. No, this is her... Okay, so this is her college boyfriend. And this is the first time he's explained heaven and hell to her, I guess.
Tell me what you're up to. You keep secrets from me, too.
Hey, hang on, listen.
I told you to leave me alone!
What?
Thanks for the advice, but despite what you think, I can take care of myself.
Hey.
Whoa, the emotional tone of this dialogue is all over the place.
Wait, this isn't something you can deal with on your own. You could be in real danger if you don't know the truth. That's why I'm...
I said, just leave me alone. Mind your own business.
Sayako, listen to me.
You're not my boyfriend anymore.
Whoa.
Thanks for helping me, but don't try to call me again.
Hey, sis? This is a good scoop.
What? Does he also want to be a reporter? Huh, maybe there is something to this.
Yuki. Whoa!
Good, watch out of the car. Sorry, gotta go.
No, the ice cream.
People are witnessing UFOs across the country lately. And today, chaos erupted as police received thousands of calls.
I hope it's the Planimals. I hope we get some Planimal action in this.
Do you want some of this?
I'll get it. Do we have milk?
Yes, unless Shunta drank all of it.
There's some, I think.
It's empty.
So that's what I said, leave the zebra and take the duck. Maybe your family doesn't like vegetables. Well, we're hiding.
Next, we invite our guest, the Buddha of the 21st century.
Huh? Wait a minute, Shunta!
What?
I need to see the
As
Buddha.
we all know, Mr. Arai is the chairman of the religious sect called the Sonin Group. It has 2 million followers around the world. He is said to be the reincarnation of Buddha.
Hey, what's Buddha?
He's talking about Shakyamuni Buddha.
Huh.
That didn't answer the question, though.
Unfortunate, even in the age of Buddha's rebirth.
We'd like to ask Mr. Arai today to describe in detail exactly what the Sonin Group is.
The world is in chaos right now. Governments do not realize what they are doing, and although peace is a world slogan, there seems to be no end to war. Society today is ailing. Families are torn apart. Children kill their parents. Parents kill their children. In challenging times such as these, times that try people's souls, we need a strong leader that can solve all of these problems.
I don't think that was... I don't think that's the ethos of Buddha, just from my cursory knowledge of Buddhism. But...
That is my view. Wow, that's certainly quite a vision you have. Oh.
Earthquake! Shut off the gas valves! Secure exits!
We're having an earthquake. Please, stay calm. Shut off the gas valve and secure your exits.
Whoa!
Oh, snap! Buddha powers activate!
Are you all right?
Thank you so much.
Holy cow! Did you see that, Mom? That guy has psychic powers.
What just happened?
What was that?
Amazing. I really don't know how to thank you. You would be wise to be very careful. Huh? There must be some deep grudges against you. Oh, please, you're kidding. Don't scare me like that.
Ha ha ha! You're a journalist. Everyone hates you. Ha 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 ha! You were joking about the powers? No, they believe in powers like that in this cult.
Isn't Arai amazing? I heard he can do anything with his psychic powers. Well, it's still a religion. I mean, rebirth of Buddha? Come on.
Let's see. Buddha. Wow. So many.
Hey, why don't we go interview the Sonin Group? We could feature them on our next issue of the school newspaper. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, sounds like a great idea. Okay, who's going?
Yeah,
I think he's probably a villain. I think we're gonna find that someone who's exactly like Ryuho Okawa
I'll go.
is actually the reincarnated Buddha.
Well, that'll be great.
They're gonna have a
Sayako and I will
Buddha
go interview
fight.
them together. Yeah, go Sayako. Let's have to see it for myself.
You guys.
Aren't you looking happy today?
I'm busy today, so don't bother me.
I have a busy day too, you know.
I've got 2 important interviews set up.
One is Mari Kimura's show, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's the other one?
I'm not gonna tell you.
Oh, well, that's okay. I'm after a huge scoop, too.
Trying to be a paparazzi?
No, no way.
See you later.
Good luck today, sis.
That laugh will haunt your
Mina's
nightmares.
late.
Absolutely.
This must be her. It's Yuki. I told him specifically not to call me anymore. Leave me alone. I'm gonna go interview the Sonnen group right now. Maybe they can make my visions go away.
Oh, the idiot.
Hello, what is it?
Sayako? I'm so sorry. Yeah, my boyfriend really wants to see me. Could you just do the interview alone? I know you can do it. Good luck!
What the? Hey! Good luck? Well, you mean I have to go by myself? Oh well, here I go.
Don't go. It's dangerous.
Stop patronizing me. I don't care. I'm going. Tosaku Arai.
If
the
Buddha
rebirth
and
of
Abti buddy a fight,
Wonder what
is it
kind
a
of
bud
person
haha?
Yes, that is officially what we're calling
So
it.
the other important interview was with Tosaku Arai.
Excuse me, I'm from the Sakuragaoka High School Newspaper Club.
You're a lucky girl. Chairman Arai is just about to start his lecture. Come right in.
Oh, thanks.
Human beings are foolish, but that's how human beings are. Nobody is perfect in this world, but foolish human beings are now so engaged in the foolish conduct that our Earth is falling apart. Our environment is being destroyed, and our souls are lost.
The guy from TV.
How should we live in this age of darkness? In this world, the strong devours the weak. Whatever people may say, in the end, it's all about yourself. You need to have the will and the strength to survive. In order to become strong, the ends justify the means. Shouldn't your ego be the key for your strength?
Oh no,
and
this is
survival?
Nietzsche's stuff.
Weakness itself is a sin. You must never
This is some
compromise.
Nietzsche's shit.
You should strive to attain your goals yourself. I urge you to believe in me, and the great psychic power will save you from this world full of fear.
We're not gonna see any of his psychic stuff today.
Are there cow people? There was in one of the movies.
Huh? You're Sayoko's ex-boyfriend.
You must be Sayoko's... Oh, is she inside?
You must be Sayoko's
She's inside. She's listening
child?
to this Arai guy's lecture. Wow, a scoop.
If you join our group, you will attain psychic powers that will enable you to do whatever you desire. All you need to do now is to obey me.
Excuse me? Chairman Arai's lecturing right now. You can't go inside.
Sorry, I'm going in.
What?
Hey, you! Hey, wait!
Oh
We have
no!
an intruder. Stop him!
Oh no! Someone got by me! Oh no!
I'll explain later. We need to get out of here.
Hey, what's going on?
Random, but I wanted to share. I'm in my second trimester with my second child. Hope everyone has a wonderful weekend, heart exclamation.
Congrats, Crystal Hazer. Thank you for subscribing with Prime. I hope everything's going well. Hell yeah. Thank you very, very much.
Stay right where you are. You're not going anywhere.
That's enough.
We've got you
TSI
now.
members are waiting for us outside.
What?
What?
TSI?
TSI?
Ah, we're here to look at you menacingly.
I'm so sorry.
I texted you.
So?
Didn't you even consider what could happen to you if you went in there, Sayako?
Yeah, fire extinguishers are dangerous, chat. They just explode at the lightest
How could
touch.
you put yourself in such danger?
What's so dangerous about it? I was just listening to his speech. I thought maybe he could explain why I'm suddenly seeing all these spirits. The TV said that he was the reincarnation of Buddha.
Huh? There's no way that guy can be the Buddha. Because I know the real Buddha is...
What? Almost let it
real
slip.
Buddha? What?
It's nothing.
Tell me, I'm serious about this. And what's this TSI all about? See, you're avoiding me again.
What?
You never tell me the whole story. I don't know what you're up to every day, and you just don't tell me anything. You won't even come
Oh
with me
no!
to Mari Kimura's
A
show.
suicide spirit possessed him.
You're always keeping secrets, and I'm kept in the dark. You didn't even notice. That's why we can't.
Oh shit.
Shunta!
Hey!
Okay, he's alive.
Burning up.
Really? Shunta?
We need to take him to a hospital.
Dad's hospital?
Yeah.
What do you mean you don't know the cause?
Oh,
no one has
Jesus
seen a case like this before.
Christ.
Oh no.
Don't worry. I've cured nearly incurable diseases in the past, and I've had hundreds of successful surgeries. I promise I'll take good care of him.
He's growing another person out of his face.
It's all my fault.
Jesus Christ. Oh no, now it's farting.
I'm so sorry. Hey, Daddy? Mom?
Economics in the Alpha. I
Promise
appreciate
that
your
you'll
comment.
believe me?
Of course. What's wrong?
About Shunta's illness. It's because a spirit has possessed him.
What?
Well, it's all because I went to the Sonnen group. Daddy, listen! It's true!
Sayako, you're not into any dubious religions, are you?
What?
Listen, Sayako.
Better be a reputable
I
one,
despise
God
all
damn
things
it.
that are spiritual or supernatural.
It's true!
Sayako!
Dear, please calm down.
I'm sorry. Don't worry. I promise I'll cure him. He's in good hands.
Sayako, you should get some sleep.
Evil atheist dad. Checkmate, atheists.
It's me. I'm just so tired.
What's wrong?
I can't take it anymore. What am I saying? This is stupid. I know you won't tell me anything.
Don't give up. It's not over. Nothing's even started yet. Hey, I heard Mari Kimura's show was a huge success.
Oh.
I hope Shunta gets better soon. Maybe we can go see Mari's show together.
Yeah.
Sayako,
Good night, Yuki.
Thank you all so much for coming and for all your support. It was a really great show.
Dude.
Someone's sleeping in my bed. Get him out. Get him out of my bed. I'll pay you as much as you want.
Just one more
Give me back my
surgery.
kidney.
Give me some new pills.
Weren't you giving me any?
I need to see a doctor.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Happy Science also hates medical science. So if you notice a theme of them hating on hospitals, that's, hospitals, journalists, it's a thing. Wait, is it supposed to represent dread or something? No. This is literally what Happy Science believes. It's not representative, it is what they literally believe.
Wow, hospitals are crawling with them, aren't they?
Hi, Miss Sayako Amanakawa. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. And you are?
I'm Harry Butson. I'm an exchange student
Harry-
from the land down under, Australia.
We're in a
Harry Butson. Incredible name. Also, 100% accurate Australian.
hospital. Maybe you should quiet down a bit.
Oh, sorry. Oh, so sorry. Very sorry.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Sayako. Hello there.
Mari? Kimura? The real thing? Why are you here?
Shh! Quiet, Sayako.
Wow, my
We're in a
goodness,
hospital.
Ethan.
Keep it down. Sorry.
But,
I'm sorry, Sam.
how do you know me?
Oh, I almost forgot to tell you. Come on out of there. You can't hide from her forever.
I'll get him.
No. I was.
Show yourself, mate. Come on.
Yuki.
Come
Dude,
on now, don't be
this
so
Australian
shy.
is just
Can't even
huge
say
and
hi to your
yoked.
own girlfriend.
No, I'm not his girlfriend.
We heard that you went to a rise?
Yeah,
No,
well,
like, who
Arai's
the
a
fuck
very
are you
dangerous
guys?
man.
Why are you here?
No doubt Shinta's fever is caused by Arai.
but how do you know?
Actually, it's because we're members of TSI.
TSI? I heard that name when I was at the Sonin group.
That's enough. TSI members are waiting for us outside.
Oh man, I'm so glad
Maybe
we had a
Yuki's already
flashback.
told you, but TSI is a group of people spreading the teachings of Buddha.
Buddha's teachings? But will Shunta get better?
Arai's curses are very hard to break.
Curses?
However, Master Serrano's the answer.
Who is Master Serrano?
Is he a pepper?
The Buddha reborn.
He's a spicy man.
In other words, the reincarnation of Buddha.
I guess it's hard to believe at first. I didn't understand it at all in the beginning. You see, ever since I was a child, my dream was to become an actress. I started my own theater company, but we struggled for years, and before I knew it, I was running up a huge debt. That was when I met Arai.
I'll save you if you join Sonan Group.
And so I did, just like that. He taught me to drag my competitors down, so I could succeed myself. I
And
thought
I
I
was
had
really
to do
good
it to
at it.
survive. Arai taught me this, but it didn't last long. I tried so hard to stand out that when I realized it, all my fans and the members of my theater company had left me. I knew it was wrong.
Oh yeah, this is
so
very
I
much a
wanted to leave
predatory
Arai.
cult.
If you leave, you'll go to hell.
He would threaten me like that. I thought I had lost all my dreams and hopes, and I was losing myself too. That's when I met Master Serrano.
True success must be appreciated by many people. Your success should not make others unhappy.
Whoa.
I see, but what I've been doing so far was...
If success leaves you with an unsettled mind, you cannot call that success. If success makes
What?
you more obsessive, that is not true success. True success fills your heart with love and allows you to think more about others. That is the true meaning of success.
They're so deep. They're so deep.
When I found these teachings of the mind,
This is a cry for help.
Stop crying. And I
Oh yeah, the people who unironically believe this, they need help.
knew from the bottom of my heart that I had yearned for this.
Teachings of the mind?
Sayako, I promise we're gonna do whatever we can to help your brother Shunta.
It'll be right. Don't blame yourself, okay?
I can't even save my own son's life. How can I call myself a doctor?
I'm a scientist, not a doctor.
Come in. Yuki? What's wrong? Oh, come on in. Oh, please.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. My name is Ryuho Kao. I mean, Buddha.
It's a pleasure, Doctor. My name is Tayo Serrano.
This person is...
Poor little guy. But you're going to be okay now. So, shall we begin, Harry?
Okay.
No, I mean like, hey boss, so we're writing an anime about an evil cult leader who claims to be Buddha and threatens us, but not you.
What are you doing?
Daddy.
Oh, that's because the real Buddha's this guy. See?
Who are you?
The question is, who are you?
Don't be afraid. I have come to save you.
You can't fool me. I've been around for hundreds of years, but nobody has ever come to save me. What's this light? Stop it! Stop it now!
Leave this boy right now.
Why should I? I finally found a very comfortable home. And I'm staying.
You don't belong here in this world. You must go back to your own.
You must be joking! I'm never going back to that hell!
Calm your mind. And listen to what I say. And you can leave hell.
You can't fool me.
You must remove
My
the
life
three
is
poisons
hell.
of your mind.
The three poisons of my mind?
They are greed, and anger, and foolishness. When you extinguish these poisons that burn within, you will be saved from the cold realm in hell.
Is that true?
Yes, it is. Now, leave the boy.
You seem a bit different from all those other phony spiritual mediators. Well, too bad for my master, but I'm leaving for now. But you better watch out. My master has already launched his dastardly plan.
Your master?
Babbage.
I think he may be gone.
Wow, that sounded exactly like an Australian. Oh, Australians always flying into walls, screaming with their long tongues. Buddha powers, activate. Buddha laser. My spine is liquefied.
All clear.
Good day, mate. My spine's gone.
Shanta! Oh, Shanta, what did you say?
I'm hungry, Mom.
I don't know how to thank you.
This is unbelievable. What just happened? This is impossible. I don't believe this. What is going on?
The physical body isn't everything, you know.
Huh,
You've
get
got
owned,
cancer,
science.
haven't you?
What?
Oh my
Is
god,
that
he
true?
does have cancer. He wasn't
He's
just
got it
dying because he was an
exactly
atheist,
right.
he had cancer.
I've got 6 months left at best.
Oh my god, what?
There's absolutely nothing I can do about it.
Daddy.
Every one of us dies. Everything is gone when we die, so there's nothing to be afraid of about death.
Yeah, you
Or
stupid
so I
bitch.
tell myself. But I'm really afraid.
Good night, Nightlight Plushie
I don't
Jesus.
want to die. I really don't want to die.
There is life after death.
I
It
could
does
heal you,
exist,
but I won't.
whether you believe in it or not.
Because you're a
What can I
stupid
possibly
science
do
bitch.
now? It's too late. Everything is too late.
To cure illness, you must correct your mind.
My mind?
Yeah,
You
you don't
became
need
a
you don't need
doctor wishing to
doctors.
save people.
You just fix
But
your
if
mind,
you really
dumbass.
want to save people, you need to know the truth about human beings.
Oh, you went to you went to 8 years of medical school? Well, just fix your mind, 5-head.
You should forgive yourself, Dr. Amanakawa. A genius in this world is powerless if you don't know anything about the other world. Just like your friend who committed suicide.
How did you know about Kanemoto?
You are lamenting over life, aren't you, Doctor? You are lamenting the mistakes you have made, and you are feeling helpless.
It's because you're being killed by
You
your
must
dead
know that
friend.
failures, setbacks, and unhappiness are there for the soul to shine. In times of struggle, remember that fate is trying to teach you a lesson. In times of struggle, there is something that makes your soul grow. You are, in this exact moment, training your soul.
So you think I still have another chance, Serrano?
If you get your mind right, moron.
Everyone is given many chances to start all over again.
Just think your cancer away.
So, I've...
Daddy. Master, what was that all about?
Chip chip
Something
cheerio.
is going on.
I'm Australian, I am.
Master Serrano?
Mm-hmm.
Master Serrano! Everyone! Thank you so much.
You are quite welcome, Sayako. I go wherever I am needed.
I'm a
Master Serrano,
Suway!
tell
And he
me,
flies off.
Why am I able to see spirits?
You are seeing the real state of the world we live in.
The real state of the world? But why me?
Because, Sayako, you have a mission.
A mission?
Yes,
A mission.
an important mission to convey the truth to the entire world.
And that is our plan, Chairman. Shall we proceed?
Yes.
Then we'll continue to proceed with the plan.
This is how it should be. Human beings cannot be controlled without power and fear. They think only of themselves, taking advantage of others and discarding them when they're done using them. Humans will do anything to survive. They're such disgusting creatures.
Ooh, is he an alien? Oh shit, is he one of the Sneeple? Is he a snake person? I bet he's a Sneeple. He's one of the snake aliens.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Well, you're looking much better.
You bet. Hurry up, sis. Jeez, you're so slow.
Can't help it.
She put her hair up. She put her hair down. She took forever doing her hair.
Nothing wrong with that.
See what?
Sorry, guys.
You look pretty.
Huh?
Gross.
Pretty. Tell me more, tell me more.
Fine feathers make fine birds.
Fine feathers? Oh, I know that saying. Fine feathers means...
Why, I oughta...
Huh?
Nothing.
Up here!
Huh, how dare he call me good looking? I'll show him.
Oh, thanks for everything.
How dare you call my feathers fine? I'll kill you.
Well, I know I shouldn't have gone to the Sonin group in the first place. I promise I'll be
Why?
careful.
No
what on
problem.
earth would
I
have
helped
tipped you
because I
off that you
wanted to.
shouldn't have gone?
Oh,
Is it because a man told you not to go?
I didn't ask for your help anyway.
But I'm sorry I didn't tell you anything about
Good
TSI.
night, Thistles for Eyes.
I'm sorry.
Hey, you guys! Let's catch some goldfish!
You're on! Let's see who catches the most.
You won't beat me!
We'll see about that.
Oh no, we got some ghosts.
Oh man.
Guess you're out of luck.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, what's that?
It's gone.
Uh-oh.
What
UFOs,
are
baby.
How cool! Look, there's more.
Hey, what's going on?
UFOs!
UFOs?
Sorry, Charlotte, mate. I'm here.
Let's get out of here!
Alien
Are you
attack.
okay? Stay here. I'll find him.
You'll be safe
Just
here out in
stay
the
right here.
open. You'll be here.
Leave it to me.
Be safe right here. People straight up
Shut
died?
up.
Absolutely they did.
Shut up! Shut up!
Why is this happening?
That really came out of nowhere. This all really came out of nowhere.
Shunta! Shunta! doing okay?
Is she gonna use her spiritual power to stop the alien attack?
Hey, get out of there!
Sayoko!
Sayoko.
Hey, are you okay?
Pedal attack!
Sayoko! Get out of there!
The UFOs are disappearing!
Looks like the attacks have...
Stopped!
That little lady's fighting off the UFOs!
Oh, she is!
The girl with the lotus flower kimono is fighting off all the UFOs.
Huh? No way!
This is incredible. Oh damn, she killed the mothership too. What in the Final Fantasy is this? This is a cult propaganda film for happy science. Titled The Rebirth of Buddha. What the fuck is happening? Nothing that has happened in this movie has at all led up to this. Like, nothing whatsoever.
Sayoko!
You were great, sis!
Wow, we all understand implicitly that you were controlling those space spirit lotus
Someone's
flowers.
interfering.
Oh shit! It's Buddha, aka Ryuho Kawa.
Take into account the possibility of a terrorist group.
What are you talking about? Don't be ridiculous. We've got so many witnesses.
There's the possibility that someone may have used some sort of hallucinogenic drug.
Oh, you're not even considering that anything could happen in the spiritual world. The important thing
Mr. Komayama of Sonin Group, what's your view? You say you know an important truth about this incident.
Just racial caricatures coming out at the weirdest possible times. All right.
Could you please tell us what it is?
Of course. Right now, the world is facing a serious crisis of being invaded by aliens from outer space. This
The world's facing a serious crisis of aliens invading from outer space. Yeah, I guess that would be a serious crisis.
is something far beyond the bounds of our imagination. The only
God.
person who can save humankind from this situation is our chairman, Mr. Arai.
Was that a fucking Native American? Yeah, yes it was, just to be here. Almost every single one of these movies has something like that. God.
In fact, he used his psychic power to fight off the threat of those UFOs last night.
I don't think that's true.
No.
Mr. Tosaku Arai did?
That's right.
Objection.
What we need now is a great leader
who can save us from the...
Excuse me, sir. My client said objection. We're on this panel show, and we agreed to some very specific terms. All right? Number one, if any one of us said objection, everyone had to stop talking and listen to the objector. That's her. All right? So that is what my client deserves. Your full and undivided silence and attention. Thank you very much for your time. Case closed. Peepo and Sons out.
The crisis that we are all facing today.
To begin with, Tosaku Arai.
You were saying?
We're getting the latest information from our viewers that contradict your story. There's been a flood of messages on the internet saying that a mysterious girl fought off the UFOs. We also have a fax from a housewife in her 40s.
Not a fax.
She's saying it wasn't Arai who fought off the UFOs, but a girl in a kimono. We have video footage on the screen.
What the?
We've blurred the girl's image to protect her identity.
Wow, this is extraordinary. What do
Is
you
that-
say to this, Mr. Komayama?
Is the person talking Irish?
Look, it must be you.
Oh my god, it's Sayako! It's Sayako!
Oh my god, you're the mysterious savior girl.
How'd you kill all those aliens? How many aliens do you think you killed? Like 2,000?
Who is this girl? What is Komayama doing?
We're moving on to our next mission. I said we're moving on to our next mission. Now!
Yes, sir!
Whoa. He means business.
Sorry I'm late.
That's okay. But what's with the outfit?
Listen, the media is all around my house.
Also,
and it
it's a
was so
cool-ass
hard to
outfit.
get
Shut
out
the
of
fuck
house
up.
Unnoticed. It's crazy.
I'm really glad you're here.
Me too.
Yeah. 80% of the city was vaporized last night. Why are you guys in school? Excellent question. Everyone was just unfazed by that, I guess. Did they get back together? I guess so.
You cannot get rid of suffering and despair unless you change your own state of mind. Do not blame it on others or your circumstances. You must change your own mind. That is why we need the teachings of the mind. We need the religious truth. Your soul hungers and thirsts because you do not learn and practice these teachings. No matter how full of suffering and hardship our world may be, you must not make that an excuse.
God.
In this dark world, you must think about how you can fill the people's minds with light and lead them to happiness.
God, I want to fall asleep so bad.
What are humans?
Even the baby's fucking listening.
What is the purpose of life? What is happiness for human beings? I have always taught you, this material world is not the real world, and that human beings are spiritual beings. Your physical body is not your real body. Your soul is your true self. Those of you who have forgotten the real
What does
state
this
of your
mean?
minds,
Nothing. It
open
doesn't
your
mean
eyes.
anything.
Listen carefully. Abandon your greed. Abandon your desire to be thought highly of. Your desire to be respected by others. your desire to be admired by others, your desire to be famous, and your desire for authority and power. All such desires come from a greedy mind. You shall not live beyond your means, not knowing when to stop and be driven by greed. Abandon your greed to possess more and more. You must abandon that mind that takes insistently. Do not get angry. Do not fight anger with anger. Do not get instinctively angry like animals. As long as you were born as human beings, you must think about how you can bring peace to the world and peace to your mind.
This is fucking nuts.
We must create a world where people live in harmony. We must build a world where people accept each other and respect each other's characteristics and positions. Restrain your anger and seek peace of mind. Happiness is to attain peace in your mind.
This is actual, like, brain rot.
You must not be
like,
foolish.
Drink the Kool-Aid shit.
You must know the truth. Many of you are living in spiritual darkness. You are trying to feel your way through this darkness.
How much longer is this?
However,
Jesus.
you must know
like
this
another
truth.
5 minutes.
Know that the real state of this world is shining bright. It is beautiful beyond anything. Light the flame of truth in your heart. You must shed your own light that will shine in the darkness. Knowing the truth is the first step to enlightenment.
This is so long. The secret to immortality right here. Just put this shit on and
look into your heart.
Feel like eternity.
And find your true self. You must all know that human beings have eternal life and go through reincarnation.
The babies see
you
all
must
of
know
the spirits?
That you are precious creations of God.
Finally,
the
piss
dignity
dimension.
of human beings is the dignity that is inherent in each one of you.
It's been too long since we've seen the piss dimension and El Cantare in the center of it.
Through your experiences on Earth, feel how precious it is to be given life. Feel how precious it is that other creatures are also given life. Deeply feel the preciousness of the world that God has created.
Yeah,
Do
it's the
not
piss
let
realm.
worldly values disturb your minds. You must always have the teachings of the truth at the core of your judgment.
No one person can be
Think
the piss
about
dimension.
the real meaning of
Only
your life.
all of us together
Now
can make
is
the
the
piss
time.
dimension.
Now is the time to realize the truth and change yourself. And
In a golden
glow.
shower. The piss domain flows through all of us.
Sis! Hey! Ha! Hey, we don't have time for that! What's up?
That was actually the first moment of this movie that has been at all adorable. Like, this was cute.
Ha! Hey, we don't have time for that! What's up?
Does that smell? Is it burnt toast?
Look at that! What is it?
Speaking as an ex-cult member, don't ever be angry translates to if you have any problems with the church you're just bitter and angry.
Yeah, if you have any problems with the church, the criticism is just deflected. Yeah.
Hey, sis, you're famous!
Yeah, but why?
Well, everyone on TV is
Are we gonna
saying
see
that
any
you're
of the
one who got rid of
aliens?
the UFOs.
We're gonna see the Sneeple.
Huh?
Or the
Hello,
Cumans.
Mari? Hey, it's on TV. It must be crazy over there. Sayako, I think I have to warn you. We're going to find out there's a lot more to this.
Oh, Miss Kimura, I'm so sorry. Your evening talk show will be on right after the live broadcast.
Mm-hmm.
What should I do?
Let's roll.
Okay, I have an idea. What? The story's only going to get bigger if you hide. I think you should tell the truth.
Uh-huh.
Come here and hold a press conference.
A press conference?
Sayako!
I don't believe this is happening.
Don't worry. I'm sure Mari has a plan.
Yeah.
If anything happens, I'll protect you.
With my Bankai!
You know, you've changed.
I have?
I don't know, I guess you've just...
Isn't this Shinriko? No, actually, the Shinriko tried to assassinate Ryuho Kawa because they hated happy science. But similar new age cult, yeah.
You've been so much nicer to me lately. And you've been so much more caring to me, too.
Maybe you're right. Were you surprised that I believe in a religion?
A bit. Why are you asking?
We live in a really strange world.
You only see the aliens
we all
through
know
security
things aren't
footage,
right the way
and
they
I just
are
keep
right
alt
now,
tabs through different
but we just don't know what to
Hell
do
yeah.
about it.
That's how I like to see my alien
I
invasions.
decided that I wanted to know the truth. And that's when I met him.
Master Serrano?
Yeah. There are so many people who suffer after they die because they live selfishly. Just like those spirits you saw. And it's all because they don't know that there's life after death. I wanted to make sure these people finally know the truth.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
Sorry I didn't tell you.
That's okay. I'm really kind of glad. I wasn't sure about you, because you were always secretly running off to do something. But now, well, I know the reason why. You're...
When this scene is over, I might need to take a break, and we might need to resume this tomorrow, because it's 3 o'clock in the morning, and I'm utterly exhausted, and I am literally gonna fall asleep if we don't stop soon. So maybe after this scene is over, we'll take a break, and we'll finish this tomorrow. I think that's what we're gonna do.
Doing all you can to work towards your goal.
Sayako.
I'm really glad that you trusted me enough to tell me.
I'm glad too.
Really?
I was always worried about what other people might think. I was afraid our relationship would come to an end if you ever learned the truth about me. I can't believe I worried about that for so long.
Yeah, he's got a
I should have told you
Kaiji-ass
the truth
face.
a long time
Weird
ago,
name.
Sayako. Thanks for just being there for me, Sayako. I feel like I can be confident in what I'm doing because of you.
I will get my teddy time.
Yuki.
Are they gonna... This is gonna be their first kiss? I'm more worried about the age gap than the religion thing at this moment. I mean, I think she's in high school and he's in college. And I think that that's like a... I'm assuming she's like a senior in high school and he's like, I don't know, like 1 or 2 years out in college, but you're right, it could be really creepy if it's on the either end of those spectrums. Hey, I think this is where we will stop. Because there's another hour of this left. Whose baby? That's her little brother. Yeah, it's a cliffhanger. What's about to happen? Watch the rest of this tomorrow. I know it's so hard, but I'm very sleepy. You guys got 2 streams out of me today, but you will get another one tomorrow. My bet is on nothing. That'd be a good bet for like 99% of this film. It felt like it was ending. There's another hour of it. So, not even close. Oh boy. It's a sleepy night. Have a good night, everyone. Good night, folks. Suddenly aliens show up, and then it goes back to being sleepy. Well, folks, I will see you all tomorrow. And maybe we'll do a little daytime stream again, and we'll do more of the Drifter after we finish up the Rebirth of Buddha. I think that'd be fun. And the sub goal will carry on until tomorrow. So let's keep going, folks. Yeah, the Drifter was cool as hell, and I can't wait to play more of it. I'm so excited for you to really get into it. I'm really excited. I feel like it's going to be a lot weirder than I'm giving it credit for so far, and I'm excited. Good night, everybody. Thanks for sticking with me. Before you leave, remember to hit the follow button. Remember to hit the subscribe button. Remember to hit the like button on the YouTube stream. And I will see you all tomorrow for a rare Saturday stream, everybody. Whoa! And, good night.